actually being able to play the game.
Wall jump. Wall jump's crazy.
Yeah, wall jump's crazy, yeah. This game has a lot of things that were introduced in previous games. There's stuff like diagonal aiming, wall jumping, some other stuff, but we'll get to them as we go along. So yeah. I'm actually a little bit excited because the other day I actually managed to do my first 100% under 3 hours run, which, as you can see, I've been practicing this game like a shit ton. Literally just like 3 full playthroughs right here. Which one of these we're going to erase right now? Or actually no, we could just do a start over. New. Yes.
You have to kill it.
Yeah. So
Kill your save file.
normally you would be given normal and easy. When you beat the game, you can do hard mode. We are not going to do hard mode, unfortunately, because I gave it a try. It certainly does make things harder, but one of the things that they do that I'm not a fan of is that it cuts your max health and your max missile ammo in half. So it kind of makes the game harder through arbitrary means, and I'm not a big fan of it. If it was just the game harder,
So it's like
if it was
so
just
it's like a modern version of gaming Beat Harder by making everything spongy and take less damage.
yeah, basically, and also just like giving you less resources to actually deal with the threats. Planet Zevis. I called this place home once in peaceful times, long before evil haunted the caverns below. Now I shall finally tell a tale of my first battle here, my so-called Zero Mission.
He's on it. Oh.
Just go this way. We're gonna get the fucking morph ball. I love the Samus graphic here, if for any reason because of a weird curved canyon on her right arm. I don't know why they drew it like that. It's strange.
They were doing their best.
It would have taken like 2 seconds to just like straighten out the pixels, make it look normal.
But they wanted the like arm feeling more than the gun feeling, I think.
I guess they could have made a diagonal spread at least. They didn't need to make a curve. It's so odd looking. Anyways.
It is very strange.
Now I've been playing all the games, like marathoning all the games repeatedly recently. But I actually don't really have a big history with this game. I didn't really get into Metroid that much until like a few years ago, I would say. Before then, I would only like sample the game sometimes. Like, I think I remember playing, I think like some of Super Metroid. The most I remember is that my brother would sometimes rent Metroid Prime 3. And I would probably play some Metroidvanias without even realizing like the actual genre.
Right.
But Metroid was like never a series I really got into until like recently. When I watched like a bunch of YouTube videos about it, and I was like, oh, this is kind of a neat series. And I played, or at least I tried to play, Metroid Fusion when the ambassador program for the 3DS was a thing.
Oh my god, yeah.
Did you ever get that, Harley?
I never got that.
Ah, that's a shame. There was some really good titles on that
too
thing.
late. Yeah, no, there was... Didn't they have fucking Mother 3?
No, it wasn't that crazy, unfortunately.
I think like in Japan, maybe.
Probably.
They had Mother 3 on there.
Yeah, because to this day, there's still not an official English translation of Mother 3.
Yeah, no,
if you want to play Mother 3 officially, then your best luck is to go to Japan and buy one, or emulate.
Yeah. Until then, you can just like get a Mother 3 ROM, and you can patch in a fan-made English translation, which, from what I've heard, is actually faithfully made. So it's basically
I
the
want
best
to play that
experience.
game, but I would need to find a way to make the like rhythm aspects actually like work in an emulator, because apparently there's like massive lag. Because there's like a combo system in Mother 3. Like you tap to the beat of the song, and you get like up to like 16 attacks or something like that in a single turn. It's like kind of crazy.
Oh, that's nuts. That's kind of funny.
But yeah, on emulator, there's like really bad input lag. Or probably just like audio latency. Something's going on and it's bad.
Yeah. So you can actually mess up this boss, and if you don't beat it fast enough, it'll just escape, and you have to go to another room to keep fighting it.
That's what happens every time I play the game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I usually like two cycle it.
Yeah, because despite its size, it's actually like the boss with the least health in this game. It only takes 3 missiles to kill.
Huh.
I think in hard mode they don't increase enemy health, but everything does deal damage to you.
Right.
Spam the shoot button. These things are kind of annoying. There we go. And because we're playing these games kind of out of order, we're gonna get a weird whiplash of quality and consistency between games.
Yeah.
Because, like, to make this point blunt, this is basically the most versatile and fast game of the side-scrolling Metroid games. At least until Metroid Dread.
Yeah, I mean, AM2R is, like, pretty quick as well.
Yeah, AM2R
but
is,
it's
like...
not particularly versatile, I guess.
Yeah, AM2R is, like, the closest one, but only because that game was, like, intentionally supposed to emulate Metroid Zero Mission.
Yeah.
I believe the, like, the README file says that or something like that.
I mean, you can feel it in, like, the way that... I mean, even in just the way that the jump feels.
Yeah. And also just how much harder it is to do fucking same wall jumps. Like pulling off wall jumps consistently in these games is the hardest thing on the planet. I fucking swear to God.
It's more consistent. I feel like it's easier in this game and in AM2R than in Super Metroid.
It's only
mostly
easier
because you can respin.
Yeah, it's only easier in these games because they make the false speed way faster in this game than in Super Metroid. Like in Super Metroid, you had like fucking moon gravity, and in these games, you just like fall like at a more understandable rate.
I love Super Metroid.
It's good. And all the games are, like, frankly, really good, to be honest. I think other than, like, Other M, and maybe, like, arguably, or, like, debatably, a couple of the Metroid Prime games, there's, like, rarely,
Yeah,
like, what?
we're not doing Other M, are we?
No.
Okay.
Wait, do I need to go this way? No, actually. Let's go this way. Yeah, I kind of thought about it. I feel like playing it would kind of break consistency somewhat. Or, like, it would break the pace because it would take so long to get through.
How long is it?
I think it's like... I don't want to make assumptions, but it's probably going to be at least, like, 6 to 8 hours in the first playthrough.
Damn.
And I say that because most of that time will be spent watching cutscenes.
I see.
This is also with, like, the most fucky item room puzzles. Shit you gotta do to actually get the items in some rooms. Like, holy shit. Like, you saw
Yeah,
one...
I saw the Shine Spark sequence you posted.
Yeah,
It was pretty gnarly.
yeah, that fucking shit. Shit, come on. There we go. Here we go. Now, you don't normally need to go this way, but I'm going this way because I want to see if break something. And I know I can do it because I managed to do it off stream.
Yo, hidden block.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of that shit in these games.
We are bomb jumping.
Come on. Shit. God damn.
Ooh.
Let me go back and reset. So we do this to get the various suit faster.
Oh.
Oh man. Come on. Move one back.
Nice. What?
Well, now you're just gonna fall back.
God damn it. Come on, reform. No, I almost got it.
Ooh. Oh, damn.
Yeah, if you move to the right and then lean into the bomb jumps, you can do a diagonal bomb jump.
Oh, right, because of the fucking fake floor.
Damn, okay, come on. Let's reform. There we go.
Nice.
Now I just need to do a normal bomb jump. Yes. There we go. So normally you need the high jump boost to do that, but fucking bomb jump, man. The bombs are also things that get tweaked a lot between games. This is probably like this, and I think AM2R is where they blow up the fastest. So you can do some really like fast jumps between them. Meanwhile, in some of the other games, you have to like time presses. Actually, which might be this time.
Yeah, it's a weird rhythm in like a weird syncopated rhythm in Super Metroid.
Yeah,
Can never quite get a handle on it.
in the oh fuck, it's gonna be kind of hard. I think I probably should get the power grip first because I can ledge grab off those things, but I want to see if I can do this as fast as possible. No, I almost got it. Oh, dude, I'm too late. Come on, dude. Oh. Fuck. I almost got it that time, but I choked. Shit. Yes! Got it. Oh shit, there's another. No! Okay. Shit. I think I fucked up this whole run. We gotta start over.
Oh no.
Yeah, okay. This time I need to get the
That bad?
Yeah. I need to get the power grip first. That's what I need to do, actually. I was kind of worried I might need to do this, but luckily we're so close to the beginning that like it's fine. Yeah, I probably should have got the power grip first. It's like one of the first upgrades.
It's just the trial run.
Exactly.
It was the warm up.
I mean, despite the fact that I did a warm up like 5 times already.
You gotta warm up every day.
It's true, actually. This shit is like so natural to do for fucking Metroid speedrunners.
I should learn one of these speedruns.
It does require like at least one vanilla playthrough to figure out the paths and whatnot.
Oh yeah, I've played a few of them.
I can never really fully do a speed run because I kind of forget where some hidden items are because they're placed in some absurd locations.
Yeah. Like the E-tanks just like sitting in random ceiling tiles.
Oh, well, that's only in one place actually.
In multiple games.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that's not in just one place. I'm pretty sure there are multiple in both this and the Super.
There might be. I know there's one in the beginning hallway.
Yeah.
It's actually a pretty funny callback to the original game. The original game has a really short power beam, arm cannon for some reason, and you have to get the long beam in order for it to reach across the entire screen.
Right, yeah.
But they kind of address it immediately because the long beam is one of the first upgrades you get, alongside the morph ball.
Which it took a good bit longer. I mean, not that much longer, I guess, but it took longer in the original Metroid to get the long beam.
Yeah, if for any reason because you probably like don't even know where it is, and the map construction is kind of annoying in the original Metroid.
And you spawn in with 30 health.
Yeah. That enemy is a pretty consistent beginner's trap on hard mode. Because I think each attack does like 20 damage. anyways, what basically kickstarted like this whole like me really wanting to getting into Metroid is because recently I played Metroid Dread for the first time after getting a Switch emulator running on my computer. It's a game I want to play for the longest time, but Metroid Dread is annoyingly still full price online.
That's Nintendo.
Yeah, good old first party Nintendo.
Wee, so fun. I'm gonna be so happy when Metroid Prime 4 comes out and it's like $80.
Yeah.
I honestly can't wait when someone can figure out a Switch 2 emulator so I can play Metroid Prime 4 with mouse and keyboard at like without having to pay for it.
I mean, hey, people are emulating PS4 some.
So somewhat. I'm still waiting for that thing to become more accessible because you need like a lot of mods to get like stuff like Bloodborne on PS4 to get running good on that.
And also, I think like basically the only tested, like extensively tested game is Bloodborne.
Yeah. With that being said, my attention's more on like if there's more recompilations being made, because after playing Sonic Unleashed and also fucking Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask recompiled, I sure would like more people to figure that out so I can play more of my favorite games on PC.
Yeah. It's a neat wave.
It's a neat trend that I hope continues, because they're also making a Jak and Daxter recompiled, and that's like probably the best way to play those games.
Yeah, didn't we stream through that?
We streamed like Jak and Daxter, and I did play Jak 2, but I don't think you were available for that, so I was streaming with Keith at the time.
I think I was there for like one of those Jak 2 streams.
I think so, yeah. But I think at the time we were playing Jak 2. Was it recompiled? Maybe it was recompiled. I know the first game we played on the PS2 emulator. It was only after we beat it did I remember that. Wait, what?
Oh, I thought it was the recompiled, but
no, it was the PS2.
I mean, the Jak 2 looked pretty sick.
Yeah.
In the recompilation.
Yeah, I could fucking play that game at 120 FPS, which is bizarre to see in that game, honestly. I mean, I guess like any of those old games running at 120 FPS.
Yeah.
Which is also my experience when I played Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time in 120 FPS.
Oh my god.
Because those games were
that is a big jump.
Yeah, the games that ran at 20 FPS on original hardware.
Yep.
It was quite bizarre.
Good old N64.
Yeah. I was actually impressed how they managed to pull that off without the game breaking. And it was also a lot nicer once I've, especially with Zelda, managed to get, especially with Majora's Mask, getting mods working.
Maybe I should just skip Zelda 2. Maybe I should just fucking play Link to the Past and have a good time instead of like suffering.
What is it? Vinny play Zelda 2. He does a randomizer speed run every Thanksgiving.
Yeah, no, I've never sat in for one of those, but I have like seen them around.
The only
Yeah,
thing
Zelda 2 is fucking hard as fuck, and evil ass game. It's really cool.
I think it'd be really funny if someone tried to do the AM2R equivalent to Zelda 2.
I'm pretty sure Zelda 2 has gotten like a medium profile remake.
It'd be the first I heard about it, honestly.
Let me look it up.
Like Zelda 2 is basically like if they took Castlevania 2 and made it a Zelda game. Because Castlevania 2 was like that weird one where it was like semi-open world Castlevania, where like you explore the world and like got items to complete a quest line and whatnot. It wasn't like level by level like the first and third games were. And Zelda 2 is kind of in a similar branch, but like, you know, that's more or less following the routine of the first game, so it's more normal that way.
Right. Oh yeah. It's wow, made with Game Maker?
Oh, huh. That's not surprising. I think fucking I was about to say, I think AM2R was made with Game Maker. No, it's not. It was made with something else. I forgot what it was. It was Game Maker. I don't remember now, actually.
I think it might be Game Maker. Let me look it up.
No, it probably was. You know why? Because I'm thinking like, what Undertale and Deltarune was made with also with Game Maker, or what was that by again?
Sorry, what was that?
Like Deltarune and Undertale, wasn't that also Game Maker, or was that?
Oh yeah, that's Game Maker.
Huh.
No, AM2R is Game Maker.
Oh, interesting.
It really has come a long way since I don't know, since like the early 2010s.
What, Game Maker?
Yeah. No, I used to see so many like just unbelievably shitty like 2D platformers in that engine, and like that's basically all I knew it for.
Are there any famous examples of old Game Maker games?
There's a I don't know about famous.
Well, maybe like well known, if anything.
There's a lot of those fucking EXE games are made in Game Maker.
Are they? Huh. Because I know like Misao, fucking Quartz Party, that Crooked Man were like RPG Maker games, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is an interesting development.
Weirdly enough.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Mad Father, is not an RPG Maker game.
It's not. I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's like that weird game with like diagonal movements, right?
Does that have diagonal movement? I guess it's been a long time since I've seen that game, because no, I have not played it. I watched YouTubers play it like most people.
Well, yeah. Here we go. Here's the
But yeah, it is an RPG like engine, but it's something else. It's strange. It's a better engine than what was around at the time.
Now I got the power grip. I can grab onto ledges. A really goated feature that was introduced in Metroid Fusion.
This came after Metroid Fusion.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Oh.
Which, fun fact, did you know that Metroid Fusion was made on the same engine as the Warrior Land game on Game Boy Advance?
Oh yeah, I think they share a couple of sounds.
I think it's also the same director,
I believe so.
which is really funny to think about. Okay, now we can go back and get the thing I was trying to get. It'll be a lot easier once I can. But now that I have things that I can use to reliably grab ledges. Because fun fact, wait, actually no, I don't think I can leave. Oh, yeah, that's right. I need the fucking ice beam first. Shit. Never mind, we're just going for it.
Might be able to leave with some like really good wall jumps, but it's not worth it.
Actually, let's try that out. It'll shave off like what, 20 seconds on the overall run. Let's see if I can do it.
Oh, that's cool. Discord just
No.
cut out for a moment.
Oh no.
Oh,
Also, I can't do it. They move too fast side to side for me to do it.
that's probably for the best.
Yeah. Oh shit. No, I can't die. This game is way too easy to die in. So, fun fact, the reason that Samus can ledge grab in Metroid Fusion is because she gets a new suit that's more lightweight. And it allows her to grab ledges more easily because she's basically in a combination of her Zero suits and the base power suits. It's kind of like melded together.
Right.
It's not quite as bulky or like armor intensive like the regular power suit is. So in order for her to grab ledges in this game, she needs the power grip.
She needs brand new grippers.
Don't say that.
Oh, feet! Starts jacking off.
God. I mean, I will say, I don't think there's ever a moment in these games where Samus is without shoes.
Really fun. Like, what circumstance would involve? Maybe other M. Maybe.
Other M.
Yeah. No, I think other M might have Samus feet.
Other M if it was directed by Hideo Kojima.
I don't. Is Hideo Kojima a foot guy? I didn't.
Hey, you remember Quiet from Phantom Pain?
Does she have a foot thing?
Yes. She doesn't wear shoes in that whole game.
Oh. She doesn't wear like a lot of things in that whole game.
Yeah. Not gonna bother with this one. This one's kind of hard to get. Bomb jumps. I know the obvious joke is fucking Quentin Tarantino, but he doesn't make games, so he's sadly excluded from that joke.
The Quentin Tarantino of video games.
Isn't that basically just Hideo Kojima?
I don't know. Maybe.
We won't know until we start streaming those games.
I would have to watch More Quentin Tarantino movies. To like really get like an actual idea of it.
I just recommend fucking Kill Bill and The Hateful Eight.
Yeah. Whoa, Iced Beam.
And like the obvious one is like Pulp Fiction, but like, eh. Kill Bill is an awesome movie.
Oh yeah.
It has that one action sequence that was so bloody. They made like Quentin Tarantino make it black and white.
Oh, that's fun.
It's not actually that bloody. I think it was just like a whatever the movie censors are called moment.
Too scary.
Yeah, too scary. Oh, and also Django Unchained. That's an awesome movie.
I've heard good things.
It's a great movie.
Well, you did it.
What kind of Metroidvanias have you two played besides anything that might be Metroid?
Hollow Knight.
Yeah, no, same. I need. It's hard to think of them because there are too many.
Hollow Knight is the only one I actually remember playing.
Axiom Verge I finished. People say Cave Story is a Metroidvania, but it's fucking not.
It's only Metroidvania in the sense that it's like a 2D open world game.
I mean, it's not even that. It's not that open. Right? Like, it's, you can technically go to previous levels, but like there's rarely any reason to do that.
That's kind of funny though.
It's basically just it's an action game. That's it. I guess it's an action game with upgrades.
It's kind of like if
and it's sick.
I've actually I have them lined up on my Steam. Let me check that real quick. Luckily, when you pause the game, it actually does pause the timer. So,
wow.
I have played Vernal Edge, Hollow Knight, Pseudo Regalia. I played a bit of Salt and Sanctuary, Shantae and the Pirate's Curse. I played a bit of Dust and Legion Tale. I didn't play too much of Bloodstained. I need to get to that. And I need to play Luna Knights.
You should play Luna Knights. That's a good fucking game.
Yeah, I think it... I don't know if he gifted it to me or if I just bought it. I forget.
I also don't know. Rabby Ribby, that's a pretty sick one.
I've also played the Guacamelee games, or at least the first one.
Ah, yeah, I went through the first one as well. Started the second one. Played like half an hour of it. It like not. That isn't its fault. Like, it seems like a better game than the first one, but I just dropped off it.
Okay, now we're gonna attempt to skip. Damn. There we go. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah, I guess I should also mention this. We're also excluding Metroid Prime Hunters on the DS. It's like it's technically like sort of involved in the series. I think like some aspect of that is gonna be referenced in Metroid Prime 4. But like, I don't think I can even play it because it's got some weird controls for a DS game. Ow, shit. It's basically emulating the Prime games, but you control the fucking first-person view with the touchscreen.
Yeah, so you have to like click and drag to look around. It's an odd one.
Come on, I know I can make it up there.
I played First Hunt, but never played the full game.
Yes! Oh, I got it. Okay. We're fucking set.
Can we get past that though? Oh, right. The
Yeah, the obstacle is
bugs moment.
That obstacle isn't destroyed by missiles or anything. Yeah, now we got the various suit really early.
Hell yeah. That is quite handy.
It's
Now
also
you're orange.
It's also a good callback to the original game because you can sequence break and get the various suit really early.
Ah, neat.
This way. Now you may have noticed that even though we have the
You always
various
gotta
suits,
check.
even though we have the various suits, we don't have the big shoulder pads that are usually on the various suit.
Yep. Tragic.
That is intentional, and that will be brought up later.
Oh.
But I think it's distinctly referencing the fact that the various suit with the big shoulder pads wasn't a thing in the first game. It was actually introduced in Metroid 2. Because the original Metroid 2 was on the Game Boy, which didn't have color. So they needed a way to make it actually visible that you had the various suits
Right.
in the game. So they simply changed the sprites to represent that, and that's where the shoulder pads came from.
That's fun.
Yeah. Hello, guys. Take you with me. Now, the funniest thing about the various suits is probably the most hated design in the fan base of the various suits appears in Other M, because the various suits is like weirdly not bulky, and it's kind of smoothed out. Like the shoulders are just like kind of big balls. And what's really funny about that is that specific design is what they kept using in Super Smash Bros.
Oh my god.
Like, I think, like, you know, except for, like, the N64 and the GameCube version, because Other M wasn't a thing. But, like, I think in Brawl and Onward, they just kept using the Other M design, which I think is really funny.
That is really funny. His legacy lives on.
For better and for worse.
Mostly for... I think mostly for worse.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go. Well, let's just leave it. And here we're gonna get. Oh no, this is just a. Did we already go this way? Huh, okay. Weird.
Curious.
So the various suits operates by having the damage we take, and it also protects us from heat rooms and ice rooms.
I always need to be protected from those rooms.
Exactly. It just simply makes you immune to the temperatures. This effect would get changed between games. The various suit usually works like this. Sometimes they would change it so only the gravity suits, which is the purple suits, can withstand cold temperatures. It depends on the game, anyways.
Right.
It's usually like that for like narrative, narrative and world building construction. Now, what we saw back there was one of the super missile expansions, and also probably one of the most fucked up item puzzle rooms in the game.
Oh.
And we can get an easy E-tank.
Yippee!
Nah, we normally need the high jump for that, but bomb jumps. Oh yeah, also over here. One second. Or was it over here? There we go. Nice. This is one of those rooms I need to look up a completion map for because I had no idea that was there. There's some really fucked up hidden shit in this game.
Deep secrets. Metroid Zero Mission.
Let's do just a quick save. And also, there's a lot of little architecture that references the NES game, like the way these fucking pillars are. It's kind of funny.
Completely bizarre.
No, I think this just goes to. Oh, no, I think I need to go this way. Yep. And because of how tight the jumps are, you actually can't have platforms like this, because otherwise they'll be kind of really hard to jump on in, like, say, Super Metroid.
Right? In Float City.
Okay. Now I kind of want to explain wall jumping. It's because it's kind of fucked up to describe. What you have to do is you jump towards a wall, and then you immediately hold the backwards input, like whatever, like away from the wall. Press that, and then half a second later, press the jump button, and then move the input away from the wall, and then do that repeatedly again, like a billion times in order to do a wall jump. It's actually really hard to do consistently because the input's so bizarre.
Yeah, it's tough to get used to for sure.
Yeah. Because it's also like not really something the game teaches you. Like it doesn't really like blatantly tell you what the input is for something like that.
Yeah.
Most because
Does this game even like express that it exists at all? Because like it is hinted at in Super Metroid by the animals.
Yeah. I don't think it is. It might be a thing where like it's just explained in the manual.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And, like something we have to keep in mind about really old games that a lot of like obscure mechanics and stuff like that aren't really explained away with on-screen prompts were probably just like told to you in the manual. There's a lot of old games that did it that way.
Yeah.
There we go.
Which, gotta say, reading the manual for Zelda 1 really helped that game be playable.
I would imagine so, yeah. It was also kind of a neat thing for the original Metroid.
Right, didn't they have like a basic map
It wasn't even really a
in
map.
that manual?
It wasn't even really a map.
It's
It
just
was
like
more
blobs.
it was more like a suggestion of where things are. What that
Yeah.
game really did was it just encouraged you to make your own, which I think is also what the original
Right.
Zelda did too.
Yeah.
Like you were just supposed to like construct your own maps that you would just reference back to whenever you like play the game.
Which I'll just use the maps that other people made, admittedly.
Yeah, I know, right? Because it's a lot easier just to like look up like a fucking it's like a pixel by pixel map. Although I think didn't the original Zelda just have like the full map in like the manual or something? Like it was like a fold-out map or something?
Kinda. I think it was also like an imperfect map.
Maybe it was also like a Nintendo Power thing, actually.
Oh, yeah, true. There we go. How you holding up, Jake? What do you think of the experience so far?
I'm just vibing.
That's still fun.
Gotta love the fake lava,
Yeah,
or I guess fake acid.
yeah, that's also a callback to the original game. There's just literally a floor in that game that is just fake lava, and that's like a crucial way to like progress through the rest of the game. It's really fun.
What a confounding game.
I know, right? Oh, wait, it's like story go again. It's like a save. Right? I know what you're saying. Wait, no, it's actually important. Okay. Boop. Oh, damn it. Now I fucking erased. Oh, I gotta do this shit again. I got a lot to say about the lore because there actually is kind of a really nicely built lore in these games, but I'm going to reserve that for later games because the oddest thing about this game is that it's kind of semi like an origin story for Samus as a character, but it's not held in this game. It's actually in a manga tie-in that came around the same time as this game.
Oh,
and it basically goes over like what Samus was up to in her previous employments with what the game calls the Galactic Federation, which is just a onboard group of military leaders, other planets, blah 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 blah.
Right.
And Samus used to be affiliated with the Galactic Federation before she disbanded and like basically left on her own terms to become a bounty hunter. And the manga goes into Samus's origins of how she was a human who grew up on a human colony before her colony was basically killed by space pirates. And she was adopted by the Chozos, which are just this species of bird people that bestowed superhuman abilities to make her stronger and stuff like that. And they're also the people who constructed the power armor, which is the power suit she wears in the suit there. I guess when there's a just run through fucking span army. It also goes into like Samus's beef with Ridley because Ridley is the one who killed their parents, and it is also the one that kills her adoptive Chozo parents in the manga.
Oh yeah. Which the like relationship with Ridley has been like so bizarre over the course of the series. Cause like didn't like that originates in that manga. And then not Zero Mission, Other M, like, takes it and runs with it.
Yeah, it's weird how it's shown in Other M. Like, basically, the Ridley that shows up in that game isn't the actual Ridley. What happens in that game is that they're at, like, some space station where they're, like, doing some, like, genetic reconstructions of some of, Samus's past foes. So she runs into Metroid, she runs into an artificial recreation of Ridley, and it also like stars that very infamous scene where she gets a PTSD episode that's like in universe facing Ridley like I want to say like at least like 3 times at that point.
Several times.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was what the 2D sprite was doing the whole time.
Oh shit. This is a really easy boss. Just fucking spam missiles till it dies. There we go. Easy. Get fucked, Kraid. A lot of the 2D artwork, which you've been seeing like a little bit between areas, is something that I'm kind of mixed on because like it's kind of drawn really nicely, but the way they transcribe the pixels onto the Game Boy resolution just makes it look kind of really weird.
Yeah.
Because the overall graphics in this game look really nice, but like when it comes to the 2D arts, it just looks really bizarre. Like it just kind of looks like they just like put like a pixel filter on everything, which I don't know, it just looks really weird.
Yeah, it does.
I would really like to see a version of those scenes, but like just uncompressed because because I just really want to see
Oh,
the replay.
cool.
Yeah. Now we got Speed Booster. A very goated ability to have in these games. It's basically required by law that every single 2D Metroid has to have a Speed Booster.
Yeah. It's weird in this one, because there's no run button.
Oh yeah, after Super Metroid, because Super Metroid had the run button, which was needed to even activate Speed Booster, but the other games, which were mostly just on the Game Boy Advance, they couldn't really have a run button because the Game Boy Advance only has 2 buttons. So they just made it an automatic thing, and Samus's default run speed was just made slightly faster to compensate for it.
Yeah. Very strange.
Yeah. That's pretty fine. But they really upped the ante with the Speed Booster in this game, because they made it so you can do a Shine Spark while in Morph Ball mode.
Oh, right, yeah. Going full ball.
Yeah. But we can't do it right now yet, because doing a Shine Spark requires you to jump, and we can't jump in Morph Ball mode yet.
You need the Springo.
Yeah, the Spring Ball. Which we will get alongside the high jump boots whenever we actually get that item. Okay, we're done here. Let's go.
Right, isn't it part of the high jump boots?
Yeah, which I think is also a consistent thing from every game onward.
I think probably a good change, honestly.
Yeah, because the Spring Ball is such an odd inclusion, because they introduced it in Super Metroid, but you get it really, really late in the game. Like when you already beat
Yeah,
like
you don't
three
do a
of the four
ton with
bosses.
it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not really needed. It's just kind of like a nice little convenience that makes some Morph Ball tunnels easier to navigate. But is otherwise not needed for like puzzles or anything. Now that we've beaten Kraid, we can head down to Brinstar and get the we can go fight Ridley, or eventually anyways. Now, what's interesting about getting the very suit early is that I could have. It's entirely possible to get super missiles really early, and super missiles are just like a really jacked up version of regular missiles. They do like 5 times damage in one missile. And if you get the super missiles early, you can actually beat Kraid like extremely fast, like in just 2 seconds.
Yeah.
I always gotta recheck the map because sometimes I forget if I'm right.
Relatable.
Yeah, the minimap is nice to have. I'm not really too big of a fan of it, just only being 3 grids wide. Because it's a tiny bit hard to see ahead past like the surrounding rooms.
Right.
Which is just more or less like just like a consequence of the hardware itself.
Yeah, no, they have to crunch it down.
Yeah. Which also well, it's not. Well, yeah, it is. It also does like come at the benefit, the cost of worse sound quality on the Game Boy Advance.
Oh yeah.
Because the Game Boy Advance didn't have a sound card, so all the sound is made off of the CPU, I believe, or something like that.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Yeah, so it's just worse audio quality in every single one of their games. Oh, actually, we can do something really cool right now. So yeah, interesting thing this game introduces. If you speed boost into a slope, you will go back into a speed boost. And that's going to be really important when we do some of the fucking nutty Shine Spark puzzles later.
Get into some silly sequences.
Yeah. Here we go. High jump.
Capitalized.
Woo. Gotta clear this runway. Alright. Go. Shit. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Go.
Hate those fucking guys.
Exactly. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of me just like running past save rooms. It's not really much of a detriment to the in-game timer. I just like doing it.
Hey. Have you saved once?
I think I did, yeah. I saved like back in grade.
Okay.
Map room.
Ripley's there.
Ridley's that one. Jake, I just gotta say, because of the Deltarune playthrough, I just kind of associate your voice with Tenna now. I'd like to believe that my friend Jake is just canonically Tenna.
Do you attest to Tenna-like qualities?
I
Test.
suppose.
Oh. I think we should change your PNG tuber so it's like it's still your Katsuna, but it has like a Tenna head.
Or like a tiny Tenna on top.
Yes, actually.
A tiny dancing Tenna.
Yes. Like it's just like a gif of Tenna doing like what's the good sprites that we can put on your head?
There's the TV pose from the T rank room.
What's the TV pose again?
It's him with his arms spread out. He's doing peace in both his hands, and he's kind of just T-posing and spinning in a circle.
Oh my god, yes. I always think about like the really like extraneous movements he does, like when he does like a roundhouse kick.
Oh,
That's an all-timer.
Yeah. Gifts like that is what makes me believe that Wayne Radio TV did motion capture for Tenna. That's my big conspiracy theory about Delta in Chapter 3. Anyway,
people have said that it seems like he probably just got like free dance cycles off of like whatever it was that he may have used.
Oh, I know.
Honestly,
I don't know.
Too.
I don't know if Wayne has access to a mocap suit, but he does have, you know, his index. So maybe he can make something off that.
Maybe.
Maybe, I don't know.
No, you need mocap. You go to like fucking Russian Badger or some shit.
I think Wayne and the RTV crew are like more affiliated with Fan Gamer rather than like Deltarune itself.
I mean, yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, shit. I fucked up. I was like...
Messing up your speed run.
I know, right?
You're taking too long.
You're long.
You're long.
Oh, man.
The sentence mixing in that fight is 10 out of 10, honestly.
Yeah.
The YouTube poop fight.
Yeah.
It's peak.
Come on. There we go.
It's peen.
Team. Speaking of peak,
Oh, yeah. Harley, have you been interested in a game called Peak that's been somewhat trending lately?
I literally just bought it.
Oh, you did? Okay,
Awesome.
cool. Me and
Awesome.
Jake were probably gonna play it after the stream. Did you want to join?
I might not be able to. My partner is gonna be getting back.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
why I'll be leaving.
That's right. I forgot about that. Well, okay. Well, we're probably still gonna play it,
But
but
I would be.
like we could try like another night, I guess.
Yeah, I would definitely be down to play sometime.
Hell yeah.
probably
I
ask
picked it up
Reyes.
because yeah, it's probably gonna be like my IRL friend group's like next game.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh yeah. Does Rhea have the game, Jake?
Rhea, I don't think has it at the moment. I can check.
You should be.
I
You
don't
should be
think
able to
she
just by checking the other Steam page.
Yeah.
And this is the weirdest bit of like narrative construction. So you go down to Ridley, you see like this big bug down there, and then the game asks you to go back up and follow it down this tunnel so you can fight it.
She does not have the peak.
Okay. I can probably offer to buy it. It's like $8. You ever damage a boss so much it turns red?
I'm more surprised you're shooting it in what's basically its crotch.
Did I shoot it off? No, I didn't. It is possible to get super missiles early at this point, and you can end this fight in like 2 seconds.
Awesome.
But I forgot to do that, so never mind.
Well, now we got him.
Yeah. Hooray. Anyways.
I love green door key.
This game is the last time they would ever separate missiles and super missiles like this. In Metroid Fusion and also Metroid Dread, they made it so the super missiles stack on top of the regular missiles. So it's just like a
Really?
linear. It's just like a linear upgrade.
Weird.
Yeah. It's kind of weird, but it's something I don't really mind because like yeah, like it is kind of an interesting gameplay concept to basically resource manage super missiles with regular missiles, because super missiles are like actively like a benefit in a lot of boss fights because they just deal extra damage that you would otherwise need to waste 5 missiles to get. But also at the same time, it is kind of annoying and not at all like it's not really like good flow to have to switch between the missiles and super missiles on like the go, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and I get it because power bombs are already like another resource. So super missiles seem like a little bit like extra, I guess.
Yeah. The power bombs are kind of the weird point because power bombs just like don't affect bosses. Like they're not useful in boss fights at all.
Yeah. I think occasionally they can like do a stun, maybe.
It depends.
But that's like really rare.
Map room. It's a very interesting concept that Samus's arm cannon can interface with some machines.
It's got a USB.
Like imagine like inserting your fucking pistol into the wall and like you just download some shit.
What if Samus's suit had took micro USB? Wouldn't that be sad?
That'd be awful. Imagine like it being like a USB, but Samus has to fucking turn her arm cannon upside down because it goes in the wrong way. And then she realizes that it was right the first time, she turned it back. Anyway, this is one of the most annoying fucking puzzle rooms in the game.
Nice. What about that other missile?
Give me a second.
Ah.
Wow, that's the first time I got that first try. That took me so many attempts whenever I try to do this room.
You're on stream now. It's different.
It's supposed to be the opposite if I'm on stream. It should take me like 10 tries. Come the fuck on, game. You're making me look like an asshole. I'm doing like the opposite of an Ego Raptor moment.
Being inexplicably good at a game.
Yes.
Well, I mean, he's like specifically good at Mega Man.
Is he?
Yes.
Whee.
I have watched him play. He did like a Mega Man, like one of the Mega Man games in a like solo series, and I watched some of that, and he's very adept.
Ah, fuck.
Damn.
Okay, this is another fucking Shine Spark area that I need to somehow do. So bear with me real quick. This is the whole reason these hallways up here exist. To let you do a shine spark in this room. Oh, shit.
Awesome.
I forgot to open
Damn.
I forgot to pre-open the door before I shine sparks. Also, it's not a consistent thing. Samus opens the door with her arm cannon.
Right, yeah.
There we go. Duck. No! Fuck! God damn it. Oh. Let's try again.
You're taking too long.
Yeah, I think the most optimal way I should do this is just to save state and just reset in that specific area every time we have to retry.
Yeah, that's fair.
There we go.
Oh?
Okay.
Or you don't have to.
Now here comes the hard part. Actually doing the room. Okay. This might take me a few attempts. So we have to bomb this area. It makes this whole trail move away. And I fucked up.
Damn.
Come on. The shine spark in this game is better than the one in Super Metroid. Fuck. Because in Super Metroid, whenever you did a shine spark, it actually drained your health away.
Yeah, which is very strange.
Yeah, it's also really annoying to deal with. I think it makes it so that you can never die from doing a shine spark, but you do lose health.
It's like significant damage.
Yeah. Or it drains away as you do a shine spark, so it actually just depends on how long the shine spark lasts.
Yeah, but like if it's a long one, you are taking a shit ton of damage.
Yeah. I think that's why this game can get away with having with having 12 energy tanks instead of the usual 20 that are in the other games. Damn. Oh, come on. No, I think that's also an NES callback, because you actually don't get a lot of energy tanks in the original game.
Yeah.
I think it's like 8 or something like that. Ah, fuck.
And they do not fill them up for you when you start the game up.
Yeah. Metroid 2 is actually like a really innovative title when you look back at it, because it like fucking made a lot of hallmarks. No! Damn, I was so close.
Oh.
I panicked as soon as I saw like that thing start to crumble away. There we go. Got it. Fuck yeah. Alright, now to do another room. I was like, I should pre-open that first. There is another challenge room just above this that you have to shine spark up to.
Great.
Very easily missable, by the way, so if you didn't know this was here, you have to do that whole shine spark thing in the hallway. Oh yeah, I need to miss that. Fuck. This is probably one of the more difficult. This is also probably one of the more difficult ones, because yeah, that you had it's pretty much frame perfect. You need to do a shine spark jump at a very specific part of that arch to make it through all those fucking blocks. And you can see how easy it is to kind of mess up. Damn. You either jump too early or you jump too late. Like, shit. I feel like it would be a little harder if the screen resolution was better, so you can actually get a... Oh, there we go, got it.
Hey, there you go.
Well, never mind that. That didn't take long either. How long have we had so far? Under an hour, okay. This is doable. And there we go, we're done. Now it's just a matter of me hopefully remembering where the other rooms are, because I actually kind of forgot. Ah! At some point in the stream, I might need to look at a completion map to remember.
Well, if it's a speed run, it's not completing it, right? It's just finishing it.
Yeah, but my memory sucks, so I think we can make an exception here. Where is it? Here it is. Plus, I mean, it's not really even an official speedrun because I don't have a timer on screen. I'm not doing this the cool way. If I was, I'd also have a fucking input display on screen too.
Those are pretty sick. That would be neat.
Where is it? There's a thing up here. Oh, here it is. Yay. Oh boy, this one. Okay. Boop, boop. Come on. No. Ah, you bitch. The not so great part about ledge grabbing is they kind of mess up your jumps.
Yeah.
That's okay. Actually, we need to be in this room. Where is it? Yay!
Hey.
Now I'm at
I
least
like
I'm at least attempting to do this 100% because it's probably the only game in the series that I can do 100%. And also
Oh
because
yeah, fair.
getting different endings in each game apparently isn't always reliant on 100% completion.
Yeah, it's a completion time as well.
Yeah. Well, it's more that some games just need completion time in order to get different endings. Like Super Metroid, for example, it does not matter whether or not you get all the items or not. It just matters whether or not you can beat the game in under 4 hours.
Oh, right, yeah.
Which I didn't know because I thought all the games operated by item completion.
I've never finished Super Metroid in under 4 hours. Maybe someday I gotta do that.
Are they just spawning manually? Hold on a second. I thought they were going down before, now they're going up. Yeah, it is random. What the fuck is up with that? Oh, that's like every completionist's worst nightmare. Oh no, they spawned in this sequence. They gotta fucking start over again. Ah, fuck. Fucking 4 jumps versus standstill jumps. Fuck me over. It wouldn't be so bad if I could just speed boost up there, but there's fucking one-way falling blocks up that way, so I have to go all the way around to attempt this again. I managed to do it as a first try on my last practice run. Which also, we were talking about Game Boy Advance hardware before. It also does remind me that the Game Boy Advance had some really fucked up color settings on a lot of games, because the original Game Boy Advance
Yeah,
did not have
it
a
did.
backlit screen. So they basically had to change the color profile on games in order to compensate for that. So some games have some really obnoxious brightness and gamma settings on them.
Yeah, it's wild. Oh,
That's fine.
nice.
Thankfully, the Metroid games weren't that affected, but they are still a little bright. So I actually have like somewhat lowered the gamma, so it actually looks pretty decent. Where was I? I
Nice.
think it was this way. Oh no, it's just there we go. Here's another fucked up room. And I did it already. Cool. Thank you so much, thank you so much, Zero Mission, for having some mercy on me.
Super Metroid 2.
Super Metroid, indeed. Right now, we are an hour 38 into the stream. How's everybody doing?
Vibin'.
Hell yeah.
A little bit sleepy.
We all a
We're
bit
vibing.
sleepy. We all a bit sleepy sometimes. It's all good.
Unknown item.
Yeah, we've been getting a number of unknown items. And if you actually look closely, you can see what item they're supposed to be. And in this case, this one is supposed to be the gravity suit. The other ones we got were the plasma beam and the space jump.
And the reason they're incompatible is
And within context, we're in a different power suits than what's normally in the other series. Oh,
great
Oh,
start.
man.
Great start.
wow. Okay.
I love the scream.
Oh, it's way worse in fucking in Metroid
Infusion, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know about that sound.
Die.
Ooh. Ooh.
You're red. That means you're almost dead. Die, fucker. Canonically, the first time we ever killed Ridley, but not the last time.
Definitely not the last.
Come on. Let's save just to be safe.
Is it even the last in this game?
Technically not. There is, quote unquote, another Ridley fight in this game, but it's not exactly Ridley. It's kind of weird.
It is a little bit weird.
Ridley's son, Ridley Jr.
Yeah, they operate on Donkey Kong rules. I like to imagine that it's just like another iteration of Ridley's, iteration of Ridley that's in Smash Brothers Ultimate.
Yeah.
I think Ridley being in Super Smash Bros. Is really funny because they basically just put in like the equivalent of like a family killer in Super Smash Bros.
But he's cool. You have to
True.
give him a pass.
True. I think that's everything. There's like some other stuff I think I'm missing, but some of the upgrades we unfortunately can't do until later on because we can't get the power bomb until endgame. There is some weird backtracking in the last half of the game that makes 100% in this game kind of odd from like a speedrunner standpoint, anyways.
Yeah, because you have to, Isn't there like a pretty intense, like climax?
Yeah, there's an entire scripted,
And then,
like an entire like scripted sequence in the end game that once you get out of, you actually can like find a way to navigate back to the main area and get the rest of the items.
kind of like, it's a lot like 100%ing Metroid 2. It's kind of like weird and arbitrary.
Yeah, they
Just
made
kind of just go back.
they made it weird in like the 3DS remake,
Oh,
which kind of ruins that game's ending, to be honest. Even if the last boss in the game is kind of really cool.
damn.
Yeah, we got the screw attack, which is more or less the last upgrade in the game. Big spiral of death. Woo. Is there a thing here? Nope. Whee. Now we kill basically most enemies in one hit. Whee. Don't care. I have like 1,000 health. I don't care.
Really, what the game just turns into at the end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a fun high in the end game of most of the Metroid games where you can just tank most of the damage you get dealt with. It's really fun. A dynamic they kind of changed in the last couple games in the series. Okay, this one's gonna be a bit of a doozy. Come on. Get out of here. No, that's too high. Damn.
Oh, you could get it with a wall jump.
I tried to. This wall is weird with wall jumps. There's actually another way I could probably do this. There we go.
Damn.
I know, right?
Fair.
Can I get this right now? Probably not, actually. Can I bomb jump out of this water? No, I cannot. Damn. Okay. So that area over there it's mostly for endgame because you're supposed to speed boost into this area, but there's no room on this side to start a speed boost. So that's for later. Also, I just realized I forgot a missile upgrade way over there. Fuck.
Oh.
That's fine. We'll get to it eventually. The screw attack is always like the funnest upgrade to get, honestly.
True. You basically become God.
Yeah. It's a lot more fun in this game because your fall speed is so fast, so it's actually a lot easier to jump into enemies.
True.
Let's see, we can get in that. Whee! Is that upgrade to those rooms? Let me check this real quick. There's a Chozo statue, but no, we're good. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh wait, we can't on this side. Hold on a second. Because that way is blocked by... Where's the speed boost?
Ugh.
There's some around here. There's a specific column of tiles that you take a speed boost thing through. Here it is. Okay, so it's like right here-ish. Like right there. Okay. Let's see if I can pull this off. Yay, there we go. Nice. Let's fucking go.
Oh, this RNG is still not being kind to me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the some rooms are just really mean when you get the space jump or the screw attack. Because
Oh yeah.
Because now I have to fucking do this shit.
Just a little waiting. I mean, it's not too much damage at least.
Yeah. When we're not at the later games, where like all damage is just super punishing. There we go. I'm just gonna go this way. I'm actually gonna go back. There we go. Fast way to get back. And actually, we probably could have done that here too, but whatever. Ah! And, oh, there's actually a room up there I forgot to do. Aha! You all die. I don't remember actually. Oh well. What's our time so far? 1 hour and 6 minutes. Wow. It's only 16 minutes have passed since the last time we checked. If we can pull this off, this might actually be my fastest time yet. And probably for this whole series, because Zero Mission is definitely like the shortest game in the whole lineup.
Yeah, I mean, it is based off of an NES game.
Yeah. I mean, this game only has like 3 main bosses, and it does have new bosses, but less bosses than like Super Metroid by comparison.
Right.
Ooh, this is what
I mean, shit, the original had Kraid, Ridley, Mother Brain done.
Ooh, this is what we can do a cool fucked up trick. Whee! Yay, that was fun. That fucking room is so devious about how to do that shit. So you need to go in here with a morph ball speedball, and you have to know that not only can you continue your speed boost with a slope, but that you can also stop the speed boost by holding down while in morph ball mode in order to keep up the shine spark, and then reinitiate the shine spark again in order to continue down that in order to continue down on tunnel.
Frightening.
Only to get that one super missile upgrade. It's super fucked up. I literally had to look up like a YouTube video because I could not understand what the fuck I was supposed to do. And even when I watched it, it didn't make any sense because I didn't understand what they were doing in order to do that extra shine spark tech.
Yeah, no, it is. It's hard to read visually if you don't know what the inputs actually are.
Yeah.
Like the crouch gets missed like very easily.
Yeah. And like just like the whole thing that like you can shine spark into a slope in order to prolong a speed boost to activate another shine spark. Like that's tech that's just not taught to you, but it's required for a lot of the items in this game.
Yeah. I mean, same design philosophy as like the original. Like they want you to play it multiple times.
That is true, yeah. Anyways, time for Metroids. Anyways, you see what I mean? Like, look at that wall on the right side, and then look at the sprite quality on the Metroids. Like, doesn't that look strange?
Yeah, a little bit.
Like, the wall on the right is clearly art that's been downscaled for the pixel art, and then you have the Metroids, which are clearly handcrafted with pixels. And it just looks so odd, like, with them put together.
They did their best.
Anyways, here we have Metroids. You have to freeze them first before you can kill them. In the original, it required 5 missiles to kill them, but since we got super missiles, dead. If you make contact with them, they will start to absorb you, and you need to use morph ball bombs in order to get them off.
he will be absorbed.
Absorbed. Ah. Oh, shit. Come here, bitch. The freezing part is very important. It'll be an important detail in later games.
True.
The titular Metroids are a very fascinating creature in this series because they are like the most dangerous, but also like narrative-wise, but gameplay-wise, they're also the most simple enemies to take down.
I mean, especially in like Super Metroid, they are a considerable threat.
Yeah. But they also have a lot of narrative significance in the series, as we'll continue on.
Yeah.
But like, one detail that we feel we should get out of the way is that the Metroids are not like a natural parasite. They're actually created by the Chozos.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, they were an artificially created parasites because they were meant to fend off a type of another type of parasites, which we will deal with later on in the series. I'm just trying to get super slow now. Because Metroids are a natural predator of this parasite. And the Chozos were supposed to like basically keep the Metroids in line, but like since most of them are basically died off, they're kind of just like a very real threat that Samus is like more or less obligated to take care of.
Right.
The whole thing with the Metroid is that they can catch any living being and absorb their essence until they're nothing more than dust.
Pretty bad.
Yeah, extremely bad.
And then Samus gets pregnant with Metroid DNA and has a child.
I mean, you're not.
I don't think that's quite how that happened.
I mean, Jake is kind of close, admittedly.
The DNA thing does happen, and she does kind of just adopt a Metroid as her child.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she does not get pregnant.
I know.
I think that's the most important detail.
I mean, it's kind of a thing in Metroid Dread.
She does get injected with the Metroid DNA.
Well, like specifically,
I don't think that makes you pregnant.
I mean, it depends on where the DNA goes. Symbolism. And other M symbolism, actually.
Damn.
There we go. Okay. Let's go.
Say, what are you doing?
I was trying to farm super missiles. They were being really stingy about the chops, though. Oh boy, this fucking annoying room. It's actually wild they did this room again in Super Metroid.
True, yeah.
Mother Brain. Isn't Mother Brain the final boss, technically?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're almost done with the game. Yeah, she does this kind of non-threatening laser attack. and she'll keep her eye open. If you fall into the lava, she'll close her eye. So it's kind of punishing you for being stupid and falling. And there we go, she's dead. Now we gotta leave. Ah!
I usually have a way harder time than that.
I would consistently wall jump if there weren't fucking ledges in the way. Shit. Ah. Ah. There we go.
I do remember that there's, I think there's one Metroid game where you're, during the self-destruct sequence when you escape, you have to run back into the deepest part and save like a creature
Yeah, that was Super
in order
Metroid.
to get one of the good endings.
Yeah, Super Metroid. It's not really required.
the
It's,
only-
it's something you can optionally do, but like, you know, everyone who knows that is going to do it because why not?
Doesn't it also just give you a better ending?
Yeah. It
It
also
adds
is.
like 2 pixels to the ending.
Yeah. It also is
There's
canon.
there's a little 1 pixel ship that flies off of the planet.
Okay, so it's so the canon ending is actually going back and rescuing that creature.
Yeah. It is canon because you do see those creatures again in Metroid Fusion.
Damn.
Oh no, we got shot down. Now we're crash landing here. The timing of my escape couldn't have been worse. I was attacked by space pirates and left nearly defenseless, stripped of my power armor. All I had for protection was my rather useless emergency pistol. Infiltrating the space pirate mothership so armed may have been foolish, but I had no choice. Could I survive long enough to escape?
Yeah, you've got like 5 more games. Probably more than that, but you know.
Will I survive my Zero's mission?
If you die, you get the you get the time paradox game over ending from MGS3. Do you know about that, Harley?
Yeah, I remember something like that.
If you kill certain characters in certain parts of the game, it initiates a game over where they say time. You cause a time paradox
Right, yeah.
because those characters are gonna show up later, so you can't really kill them. But it's really funny. It's a really funny detail you can do. It's in the same vein as like that one mission in Phantom Pain where you had to take down a bunch of child soldiers, and if you kill any of them, you get an instant game over where someone goes, "It's over, boss. You killed the child."
That's why you're the best, boss.
Yeah. Oh man.
Speaking of stealth games, I hope you enjoy shitty stealth sections.
This part isn't bad. It's less stealth and more just like an obstacle course. There's a lot of
Yeah.
scripted running away you have to do. Like some encounters you just can't avoid. You have to actually run away while on alert.
Me one.
Ah. And that's why it's actually pretty dangerous, because these these space fires do a lot of damage. Like I think it's like one whole bar of health.
Yeah, you got hit 3
Yeah.
times and have lost 3 bars.
Yeah.
I admittedly do not have a ton of love for this, like, specific section.
It can be pretty rough if you don't know what to do. There is a set path in each area that you need to go down through, especially in those mandatory chases. But if you don't know what they are, it can be a little frustrating.
Yeah.
There's a particular section in the temple later on that I always have trouble with trying to get away from.
Yeah, no, I don't remember specifically what you're talking about, but I do remember something like that.
Yeah. I also gotta say this specific sprite of Samus is really goofy looking, just because of the single pixel for her eyes.
Just like little blue dots.
I think the sprite quality on this character is actually pretty good. I do like the little physics on her hair when you jump and crouch down. It's a nice detail.
Yeah.
But like some parts of it do look a little bit scrunched up, admittedly.
They did their best.
Yeah. Ah. Hell. Oh yeah, spotlights. Easy. This game is this section is merciful because the save stations also refill your health.
True, yeah. Which eventually just becomes a standard, but
No, they stay that
Not
way
yet.
even after this section.
no, like in the series.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, no. Ah, damn it.
Oh.
Well, I tried. You can do this section without alerting anyone, but it's kind of hard, as you can see.
I can attest to that.
Really tight platforming here. I went the wrong way. Shit. There we go.
Me when I me when I stare at a fucking wall.
Yeah, these guys are
That
some,
lot.
these guys are some dumb motherfuckers.
So many of them.
Fuck. This is the area you can travel back to the world, by the way.
Oh yeah, the Chozo, the people that actually raised Samus, which is why she's
Yeah.
able to speak Chozo in Dread.
She is adopted bird people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She actually like literally has Metroid Chozo DNA in her right now. It's how she's able
Yeah,
to like
that's
just
why she's
yeah, she is like actually just superhuman compared to a normal person. You know, fuck this. Hold on a second. Fuck, come on. Come on.
This guy comes out of fucking nowhere.
Ugh, man. Get away from me. I was trying to be cool. He made me look stupid. Bye-bye. Fuck this. This one takes too long if you wait for if you actually do it legitimately.
Yeah. They're really going.
There. What?
They're going for it.
Oh shit! He saw me. Crouch under here. You kind of have to be careful with those parts because sometimes they will come back into the room and double check.
Yeah.
It's only sometimes though.
Rare chance for them to not be stupid.
Yeah, I think it's random because it's never happened to me, but I've seen it happen to other people. So I think it's like a random chance. Which is probably really annoying for speedrunners, but I don't think they even wait for the alert to go away. They probably just run ahead.
Yeah.
Even though in some sections you do have to wait for the alert to go away because of those gates. Damn, that guy took the power bomb.
Oddly long time.
Yeah. It would be nice if there was like an alert timer like in MGS.
True.
Damn, you should get that guy. Yeah, that can happen sometimes. It's really funny. Okay, this is the room I was talking about. There is no place to hide. You have to like kind of loop around the whole area in order to lose them, which I just did right now. Okay, never mind.
Thanks.
Okay then.
Gamer.
Indeed. And here is our natural conclusion.
The bird people.
Grid people. Amazing.
Birdly people.
Oh shit.
What if there was like a Halloween theme update for Deltarune? And in chapter 2, like Birdley's in like a Chozo outfit. Like
Silly.
like a power suit.
Toby would have to get permission from Nintendo first, which is unlikely.
Oh yeah, shoot. I mean, it's on the Switch too.
Maybe.
Nintendo doesn't give a fuck about Metroid.
We have to do a little trial. We have to shoot the little blue ball every time it glows that symbol. If we try to shoot it, It hurts us. And sometimes it shoots us with lightning.
This took a while the first time I did it.
Yeah, it's really tricky because the fucking things move so erratically, and the last symbol requires so much strict timing to get. That. Oh, shit.
You clearly didn't have it.
There we go. Got it.
Hey.
And with that, we get a new power suit. This time with the actual shoulder pads.
Wow.
And we even get access to those items that we couldn't use before. So I think, like, in essence, this is supposed to be like a whole new power suit that Samus gets.
Got your fully powered suit.
Now we can
Imagine not
fuck them up.
getting a whole lot of those upgrades, and then being stuck in that pit.
Oof.
Thankfully, they are like required because of the like they just act as keys basically for other stuff earlier in the game. But like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, here's one of the more fucked up puzzles we have to do. If I could do it, I would be so happy. But shit, I couldn't do it.
Oh,
We have to do like 4 consecutive shine spark connectors in a row. Ow, shit. Did the
Ooh.
wrong way. Let's see if I can do this. I only managed to do it once before. I haven't really had many times to practice. Shit. Where are we on time? Hour 26. Okay, that's not bad. Damn. You have to shine spark and immediately crouch down on that one ledge. It's so hard to do. Fuck.
It went away the second you went to the next.
Yeah, you need to
You know what I
you need to know to just like immediately crouch down when you get in there. It's super fucked up. Oh,
oh my
yes, I
God.
did it.
Nice.
All that for an E-tank.
Amazing.
Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, well, luckily, that's like the hardest one in the game, so we're set now. Oh, I can't believe I actually did that shit. Holy fuck. Get fucked. Oh yeah, we hard let's get back in here. That's fine.
Damn it, it's fucking warm.
Is it hot where you are?
Yeah. It's finally summer proper.
What's the highest temps you get over there?
In the hundreds.
Oh no! Fuck.
Right now it's like, well, at least earlier today it was 91. I don't know what it is right now.
It's 91 for me right now.
Let me check what I got.
Ooh.
It is 82.
75 right now. Why the fuck is it so hot in the house?
It's possible
I'll
you
be
just
right
have
back.
a lot of heat buildup. It might help to open some windows if you got it. Anyway, this section rules. It totally makes up for that kind of weird stealth section you have to do. We just fucking ripped through all these enemies, and they're even like actively hiding and are afraid of us. Like this shit's awesome.
Not that guy though.
Well, some of them are hiding. Some of them are trying to feebly stop us, which
AC cracked.
God. Now, I think if we finish soon enough, we can actually get the ending that requires you to beat the game in less than 2 hours. Which I'm pretty sure I could do. I think we have enough time for that. There's a few more items we can get in this ship, but we might not even need to backtrack to the open world. We can probably just finish the game here. Turn around. Yeah. This way. Now, despite being powered up, this section can be a bit difficult because none of the space pirates drop health or ammo.
Yeah, no, I think I remember taking like at least a couple of deaths here.
Yeah, luckily the save stations still recharge you, but if you're not playing too carefully, they can sometimes drain you down real fast.
Yeah, especially the black space pirates.
Yeah, the
are, like,
elites,
real.
which can only be killed by your arm cannon. This way because this is where the power bomb is. power bombs to open yellow doors, and also it's needed for some hidden areas in the main areas.
Secret hidden.
But with this, we can actually just go to the end of the game. Which we might do because now we get the ending when you beat the game in under 2 hours. Which I was not expecting to do, by the way.
Secret. The super secret gay ending.
Super secret gay ending. Where you get to see Samus make out with the Master Chief from the Monsignor animation.
Yeah. It's true.
It's true.
I don't believe you.
Well, I guess we'll find out, huh? Oh man, that would be so much funnier if I did some shit like mod the ending of this game so it has that picture. It might be possible, but I don't know how to mod this game, so. My modding capabilities are limited to if I do anything more than just like drop a file into my game directory, I don't want to do it. Anyway, check out this fucking room. That room is like a hallway of lasers that you need to space jump to in order to do. But you can also just do this. And there we go. I'm actually going to save state real quick because this boss gets harder. Oops, what did I press? Okay. This boss gets harder depending on the amount of items you got in the game. So we might end up fighting the harder version right now. Let's see.
Well, is that Ridley?
It's fake Ridley.
Hitting that center part is really hard to do. You have to do some like fucking Mega Man missile jumps in order to fucking hit it. Oh, there we go. Got it. Oh, that was easy.
Immediately refills your health.
Yeah, because I'm not kidding. If you get all the items in the game, this fight is way harder.
I would like to say that since you mentioned Mega Man, the only time I actually struggled on Mega Man was Mega Man 1. And it was only after I reached Wily's castle.
Ow.
Like, the Yellow Demon was hard for me.
Yellow Devil.
Yeah, Yellow Devil was hard. And then Wily's machine was also pretty stupid.
Oh yeah.
There was another one that I hated as well, and it was specifically a Wily machine that I hated. I think it was Mega Man
7?
5 or 4. Where his final machine had like 3 phases.
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
Mega Man 2 has one black mark against it. And it is the bit where you have to... Oh god. It's in the Wily levels. It's the boss that you have to use the bombs against. And you have just enough bombs for it to be possible. And that's it.
Mega Man 2.
Like there's
the,
no in Mega Man 2 the crash bombs.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh right, yeah. There's a Wily boss that fucking sucks because they're immune to literally everything else.
Yeah, if you miss one of your bombs, you are fucked.
And it's also good to have a fuck ton of energy tanks because you can't dodge their attacks because it's instant. I think that's the other issue.
Yeah.
Open the fucking door. Fuck off. Okay, I did it. End of the game.
Yippee!
Blue sperm away. There we go. I think that was legit just Metroid Zero Mission under 2 hours.
Sick.
I love the shot. I don't know why the Samus is the shot of Samus in that ship is really funny looking.
Aha, Samus is piloting a sperm.
Sadly, you can't skip the credits. That's fine, it's pretty short. Anyway, that's Zero Mission. What you think of that?
My opinion is I remember playing this on a camping trip and then having a nightmare that night that my parents were gonna get a divorce.
Oh no! What the fuck?
Because that one area where you were in like the lava area immediately reminded me that I was like 8 years old and playing it on my little square Game Boy, and I hated sleeping in the tent. So I went and slept inside the car, and then I had a nightmare. And I'm like, my parents hate each other, they're gonna get a divorce.
That's a hell of a time.
It's a very intense camping trip.
They didn't even hate each other. It was just me, my dad, and like his friends, and like they don't hate each other. They love each other. But my nightmare was just like they're going to leave you.
I was gonna say, like, is that related to Ridley in some way?
No, I don't know. I don't remember getting very far.
Was Ridley the judge in that courtroom? Oh man. But yeah, this is like one of like the top tier Metroid games, which is really funny that we're starting the marathon on with this game.
Technically, it's the first game in the series.
It's the first Metroid game.
It's the first Metroid game.
It's the first one that ever was made.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant story-wise.
Well, yeah, that's it. Oh, I love this end screen.
Oh, because Samus and her bird parents.
Yeah. Both guys, by the way.
Gay parents. Gay
Yeah,
parents.
Samus canonically has 2
Woke
dads.
Samus! Woke Samus!
Woke Samus.
Samus is already woke. She is a woman.
Damn. I don't know if this is woke.
No, yeah. I don't know if it was this game that started it, but like I think this is when they first debuted the Zero Suit.
That was
It was
an
on
oddly...
the original NES game. I don't know if I don't know if the sneaking section there was there originally, but I remember when
It
you
wasn't.
find huh?
Oh, it was not.
It was not now.
Okay. Then yeah, I remember when you originally complete the game, her suit comes off and she's just there.
Yeah, now
Yeah, and if you finish the game faster and or with more completion, she is more naked.
Really?
yeah,
Yes.
she's
The best it goes is like she's in a bikini for some reason.
yeah.
That like panning shot was like oddly like lascivious.
Yeah, there is the biggest flaw I can make towards Zero Mission artistically is the weird amount of ass shots of Samus in her Zero suit. It's just kind of
They
weird.
gotta
Like it's
they gotta make the Gooners happy.
it's almost as bad as other M, to be honest.
Oh god.
It was, yeah, we beat Zero Mission. We are 2 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. How's everybody doing?
I'm doing.
Yeah.
Do you think we got time to put in some AM2R?
I got
That's
like an hour and a half.
Cool. Let's get
so
Ish.
you wanna
let's get it going then. So now jumping from a game that came out in like 2007, I think, right? We are now jumping to a game.
AM2R?
No. Zero Mission.
No, Zero Mission.
Yeah. I think it's when it came out.
Damn.
We are now jumping to a game that came out in 2016, I think.
Say that's right. Or like 2017 maybe.
Reddit.com.
Yeah. Okay, so full disclosure for anyone who doesn't know already, AM2R is a fan-made game of Metroid 2 that was unfortunately immediately taken down by Nintendo when it came out, and yeah, all that, but has ceremoniously been kept alive through fan updates. As you can see there, we're on version 1.5.5. So, yeah, there's that. It is still very easy to find this game online and be able to play it fully.
Oh yeah.
And we have some nice things that weren't on the original release, like widescreen mode. We got sensitivity mode, and a bunch of other stuff. Even got some 8-bit shaders. We can play this game like with the virtual Troid, which is just a virtual boy filter.
Amazing.
We can play it in this olive filter that I guess is supposed to resemble the original Metroid 2, but we're not gonna do that. We can even play we can even play it with little baby Metroid following us around. It does not offer anything gameplay wise; it's just there for aesthetics, basically.
Well, it clears out the blocks.
There's no blocks in the main game; it's only in the end game.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, it's in Samus Returns where it's in the main game.
And it's useless.
We can even turn on an in-game timer display, so we can track our time. Even though you can't actually see it in the pause screen. This is just, I think it just keeps it on like in normal gameplay. Now this game also does have its own hard mode called Fusion Mode. It is harder than hard mode, and it also gives you the fusion suits from Metroid Fusion. I would say we can do it, but we unfortunately can't because it also does the same thing as Zero Mission hard mode, where it cuts your ammo in half.
Yeesh.
It thankfully does not cut your health in half, but I mean, you take more damage, so it might as well.
Yeah.
We're starting a new game. There's also a built-in randomizer, which I have played around with. It is pretty fun. It can be a little frustrating depending on which randomizer you go with. There's classic mode, which only randomizes the power-ups. Split random, which I believe what's it do again? Like, it does like a different thing from the first one. And then you have AM2 random, which randomizes every single item, so you could get a power up where a missile expansion would be, and vice versa.
Which could really fuck up your run if something is locked behind something to progress.
Well, it
Yeah.
is slightly easier to do. Basically, New Game Plus mode makes it so you don't have to kill Metroids in order to progress. You can technically access any area in the game,
Oh.
which does mean that you can get access to a lot of power-ups if you know how to navigate to it. It can be a bit
Yeah.
dangerous because later areas will just like, be a bit hard, but it is doable.
And this game does have the Super Metroid wall jump, so like you can, if a wall is vertical, you can go up it.
Yeah. Anyways, Metroids. Numerous incidents in the past have brought to light the highly destructive power of these life forms, spreading fear across all known planetary systems. Hoping to secure peace in the galaxy, the Galactic Federation orders the extermination of the Metroid species. I was the best candidate for the job. Oh,
More like the only candidate.
yeah. Once again, I find myself standing alone against the Metroid menace. What horrors await me within the depths of their homeworld? So yeah, going from planet Zebes in the first game, we are now traveling to the homeworld of the Metroids known as SR388. Okay, we can do all the Zero Mission things, we can do diagonal aiming, we can do Morph Ball. We already have access to missiles. That's pretty good.
What morphing they ball?
Oh yeah, I forgot. This game has a nice feature where it lets you toggle the Morph Ball transformation to a single button. So now you don't have to crouch
Oh
down
yeah,
twice
that's
in order
so
to do it.
nice.
It's pretty useful because Morph Ball is faster than just running on the ground. Whee!
And you can jump into more.
Save rooms are also really helpful because now they not only save your progress, but they refill your health and ammo. In the original Metroid 2, there would basically be dedicated health and ammo refill stations that you can go to, which was basically which was already a step above the original game, which didn't have that in the slightest.
Yeah, you had to refill your health by killing enemies and maybe getting drops, but probably not.
Yeah. Anyways, we also have a mission log, and this lets us know like about everything that's going on so far, like what SR388 is, and also lets us know about certain things about the Metroid species, like what we just fought. This is an Alpha Metroid. Basically, the Metroids are starting to evolve, and they will become different life forms and whatnot as we continue on. And we can see here that defeating a Metroid, indicated by the number on the top right, will lower the lava down, which lets us access more of the planet. Also, before I forget, I really need to I need to change the category on the stream because I forgot to switch it.
Oh.
The beginning of this game is actually a pretty nice transition from the end of the first game. Though, like, this game like does sort of indicate the trend that will continue on as a series in each entry of the series. Samus will inexplicably just not have most of her upgrades from the previous venture.
She just takes it off. Like that shit's heavy.
Shit's heavy. Yeah, sure. So what we are left with is the base power suit, long beam, morph ball, missiles, and that's pretty much it. And we always get most of our upgrades, plus sometimes new ones, as the game goes on. There is a lot of upgrades that get repeated in the games. They're basically just mainstays. Like, we always get the space jump, we always get the ice beam, we always get super missiles, etc., etc. Yeah. Now, each game will have like their own like unique upgrades that are more or less just like one-time appearances. Like, this game will have the spider ball, which is an upgrade that it does show up in other games, but only rarely. They actually more or less just show up in the Prime games. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, and we'll be seeing it, I guess, twice in mainline because of Samus Returns.
Yeah, true. Though you could say it only appears one time because, you know, it is technically the same game.
Yeah. Well, Samus Returns is like pretty different.
It is, but it more or less is explaining the same things.
Yeah.
Or like it's about the same thing. Like the plot of the last game was that we go to planet Zebes because we're supposed to deal with the space pirate menace, as ordered by the Galactic Federation. And in this game, we are ordered by the Galactic Federation to take care of the to basically commit genocide.
Yeah, pretty much.
We're supposed to exterminate every single last Metroid in the system because, as we saw in the last game, they kind of are a significant threat. So it's probably within our best interest to go and take care of that shit. So as you saw there, this game has a number of quality of life things. Like, for example, we can skip past the item gets animation.
It's wild, honestly.
Which I will try not to do because it's definitely a habit I picked up. But it's probably best I don't skip through all of them, so that way the viewers can actually see what item I got.
All they need is speed.
Yeah. And thankfully, when it comes to the repeated upgrades, they will just simply play a sound, and then that's it. They don't play that whole animation like that. Damn, I fucked that up.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
This is the game that I have come back to. Well, I mean, besides Super Metroid, this is the one that I've come back to the most.
Yeah, this is easily like one of the most replayable Metroid games in the series. Which is not to say that all the games aren't replayable. They literally are. That's kind of the that's kind of the hallmark of the genre.
Yeah.
There's something so like fun and accessible about this game just simply because of how fast it is. I know this area like the back of my hand because of how many times I had to replay it through randomizer.
Combing for checks.
Yeah. Which, by the way, we are going to be attempting at least one time after we beat this game.
Nice.
Just kind of brute forcing this shit. Ah, fuck it. That didn't work. Try again. There we go. If there's one consistent annoyance about randomizer, it's that it's pretty stingy about giving you power bombs, which is unfortunately a crux for accessing a lot of areas in this game.
Yeah.
But it does kind of create a fun dynamic if you manage to get power bombs, because now the areas needed for morph balls are tied to a resource. So now you gotta like plan ahead and figure out if you have enough power bombs in order to get to a certain area.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, it can be a bit dangerous because you can just hard lock yourself into an area if you don't have enough power bombs, which will require you to reset.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, I think last time I tried this game's randomizer, I ended up in a situation like that.
Yeah.
Just like soft locked in a weird room.
Yeah, which isn't the end of the world, but like if you don't like save often, then like you can end up losing a lot of progress
Yeah.
when you don't think
And that
far
was
ahead.
my other problem.
Yeah. No, is that all the areas? Oh yeah, it was. Okay. I keep forgetting. I have a morph ball button.
It's a fair thing to forget.
Oh man, it becomes like they don't. It's not a thing until like Metroid Dread. But when it's a thing, it's so good to just have like a button dedicated for morph ball.
I did not know that Metroid Dread had that. That's very nice.
Yeah, it is. It's actually pretty interesting how they do it in Metroid Dread. You don't have the morph ball in the beginning, and you don't get it for a while. So what you have instead is a slide. You can slide like through a bunch of like dedicated like short gaps near the floor. But it's
Just
also
pretty neat, honestly.
yeah, but it's also just like a neat way to like dodge like certain enemies and whatnot.
Yeah.
Or get away from the fucking robots that insta-kill you.
Oh yeah, the Emmys. Oh man, those are gonna be so much fun to get through once we get to that game. But not for a long time. Not for a long
Yeah,
time.
that's gonna take a while.
Yeah. Oh no, I just forgot. We're supposed to do Metroid Prime for Metroid 2. Shit.
Whoop. Ah.
Okay, how about this? We'll do Metroid Prime after we finish this game, and then we'll do Samus Returns after all the Metroid Prime games.
Yeah, there we go.
Since, like, you know, by all accounts, AM2R is not technically canon because it's a fan game.
And it's a good follow-up to specifically Zero Mission.
Yeah, because, like, I can beat Metroid Prime pretty fast, but it is going to be kind of a longer game to get through. And it doesn't help that there's like 3 of those games we have to get through. You know, I mentioned like recompilations earlier in the stream. If there's like one game that I really want to get a recompilation, it's definitely the Metroid Prime games.
Really? That would be sick.
I really, really want to be able to play the Metroid Prime games with at high frame rates with mouse control.
Yeah, goddamn. Well, doesn't Prime Hack do all that?
I mean, it does, but you can't play at higher frame rates, and like, you know, there's only
I see.
and for what I've managed to find, there's very little modding potential for that game.
Yeah.
There we go. A nice thing this game does. In Metroid Prime, you can use the charge beam to draw in items to easily collect them. This game does the same thing.
It's very fun.
It's a very nice feature. I kind of wish it was a thing the other 2D Metroid games could do. Although they do simplify it in Dread. In Dread, they just made it so the items automatically magnetize towards Samus whenever she defeats an enemy.
That's nice.
Yeah. I guess technically they also did in Samus Returns. Though in Samus Returns, it's way less satisfying to have because of how stingy they are with health drops in that game, which we will get to when we get to that game.
Yeah.
And I just want to get this set straight. I do like Samus Returns enough, but I kind of generally have a negative attitude towards that game, just simply because of the nature of how Nintendo reacted to AM2R when it came out, and then like not long after, it seems like weirdly timed that they announced Samus Returns, just after AM2R's popularity just kind of dimmed down.
I mean, it's not weirdly timed. It's like why they C&D'd it.
Well, yeah. I remember when like Samus Returns was being reviewed by YouTubers, and they kind of speculated that like, oh, the reason that they had to C&D this game was because they actually had a Metroid 2 remake in the works, and it's like, I can kind of get that. It's still kind of shit though.
Yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, because of how copyright law works, like, they are legally obligated to do that.
Yeah.
Like, because if they're caught not defending their copyright, they can just lose it.
Which I gotta say is
Which is
kind of
horseshit.
It
But
is
like that's copyright law.
Yeah, it is. Though I will say it is a bit unfortunate to do with Metroid, a series that they basically don't do anything with a lot of the time.
Yeah.
You know, this is that bit in fucking Smiling Friends. It's my IP to do nothing, sit on, do nothing with.
Yeah. I want to say that episode came out, and then people have just started using it with any IP that any company just haven't touched in forever.
No, yeah. I don't know if it was intentional, but it seems kind of prolific, or I don't know if the word that's my word, but like maybe prophetic's the word. I don't know. The fact that it ends with like Wimbley getting featured in like a Smash Brothers clone, because that's generally the most often those IPs get used.
Yeah.
Like Samus has been featured more times in Smash Brothers than in her own games.
I don't think that's possible.
It's not possible, but it sure feels
But
like
like there are like she is in every Smash game.
it. Yeah.
But there are less Smash games than Metroid games by like a pretty significant margin.
Yeah. But I mean, a connection could be made.
Yeah.
I don't think that was the intent, but like, I sure did get that vibe when I saw that joke.
I just haven't seen it.
Nah. That's surprising, because I thought you like were watching that show when it came out.
Season 1, but not season 2.
I see.
That's probably why it was a season 2 joke.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was the first episode of season 2.
This homeless man won't leave, so I'm spraying him with dirty brown water. There was what is it? I think Alan had a special episode. I think it was episode 2. I watched that with headphones on my phone, and I think the audio was like the audio mixing for that episode only was awful because everything came out of my left ear.
Oh no. Oh, that's really funny. But it sounds.
I don't know if it was a bit because everything's from Alan's perspective and you only see like half of his face.
I mean, like, to be fair, isn't that every character? Isn't that like Charlie too?
Well, no, because with Alan you only see one of his eyes.
Huh. Maybe? The most I remember that episode was that one bit where that guy was like shooting down fucking fucking fighter jets in a helicopter.
With an SMG.
Fuck you, man. This fucking robot, man. This robot is the fucking bane of my existence when I was trying to play fusion mode. This thing can easily kill you.
Oh yeah, that thing is like that thing sure does hit.
It would be nice if you get this fucking. It would be nice if you get the spacer beam sooner, but you don't get it until the next area. No, you get the wave beam, which is really nice to have. But unfortunately, it still makes your beam a single projectile, which means it doesn't really have. It doesn't have great DPS.
But you can at least do cheesy stuff like that.
Yeah. And high jump boots. In randomizer, getting the space jump without the high jump boots makes it really hard to use for like no reason. Because like I don't know why the space jump is like the hardest thing to do in Metroid, and I don't know why. There is like a weird kind of like timing you have to do in order to consistently do speed, in order to consistently jump in the air. Otherwise, you just drop for no reason. Like, you fall a significant distance if you don't keep your rhythm up.
Yeah, it's worse. Like, it's particularly bad in Super Metroid.
Yeah. You have to like hit it at a very specific rhythm in order to keep space jumping. Otherwise, you will just fall. Apparently, it was even worse in the original Metroid 2 when this ability was first introduced. Because yeah, Metroid 2 is also when they first introduced space jump, because it was not a thing in the original game. Frankly, because it wasn't needed, because most of the first Metroid was just linear hallways, so there wasn't really a benefit to having a space jump.
The space jump is like a crazy power-up to put in a platformer as well.
Yeah. It's a really good late game upgrade though, because it means you can just negate all of the platforming that you've probably done like a billion times anyways. Die. I think that's all the items I can get. Oh wait, no. Damn it. There's one I missed over here actually. I always keep forgetting about this one. No, wait, that's not it. It's over here. Oh, shit. Whee! Yeah. Ow. There we go. Okay, now we can leave.
You're free.
I'm free. I'm free.
I'm free.
No, is that bit from Shark Boy and Lava Girl?
Yeah.
I'm free.
But it's specifically because I'm remembering this one meme with the caption, the doctor's leaving the door open to my grandpa's like room and just going, I'm free.
Hell yeah, we already have 100 missiles. Let's fucking go.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you'll need them.
I fucking will. I should say we did start with 30 missiles, so we didn't really get that many upgrades.
I mean, hey, that's 14. It's considerable.
This is our Arachnus. This is particularly different from Kraid. I always think of Kraid when I see this guy, because he's not as big, but this is basically the size of Kraid in the original Metroid.
I guess so, yeah.
He's that small. Meanwhile, in the later games, Kraid is like gigantic. They make him so fucking huge.
They made him like really big in Super Metroid as like look how cool our fucking Mode 7 tech is now. Like, you can have such big sprites.
Yeah.
They made him pretty disgusting in in Dread, all things considered.
Oh, I know. Yeah. That's such a like great boss fight because of that. Kraid is like so fucking pathetic as like a creature because he always goes down. He's like easily the biggest enemy that Samus defeats, but is usually one of the first ones, so he goes down pretty easily. All things considered.
Oh.
And it's really funny that like the logical endpoint of Kraid is just to make him like this fucking life form that gets chained up and taken prisoner by certain things. Anyway, Spinball.
The reason I remember Dread's Creed fight is that apparently you can sequence break the fight to get to it early
Yeah.
without a certain item, and the fight is different.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, what you're thinking is that if you can get to the fight and get the power and get morph ball bombs before you get to it, you can actually end the fight really fast. Like you have to do the first sequence, and then if you do a certain thing with morph ball bombs, in the second phase, it just immediately ends the fight.
Wild.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like they actually thought about the player like just getting morph ball bombs in that, and they designed like a whole thing where you could just instantly kill Kraid. Which is a big step up because the last few Metroid games before Dread just like did not encourage sequence breaking in the slightest. Like,
yeah, in fact, in Trilogy, in Prime Trilogy, they literally remove sequence breaks. Like they go out of their way to do that.
Yeah. It's definitely like not the best thing to highlight about Metroid Prime. Even though like a lot of those sequence breaks weren't like the best thing in the world. Like I think like a significant one they took out was the ability to get the space jump early.
Which early space jump in that game doesn't even do that much.
Yeah,
because you have to use it at specific like canned spots.
Yeah, because the space jump in that game is not the same. It's just a double jump basically. Which makes sense because how else do you design an infinite jump in a 3D platformer?
Yeah.
Anyway, this is a fun callback to the original game. Here we get the Varia suit.
Yippee!
Which, because there's no heated areas, the only thing the Varia suit does is it just halves your damage.
I didn't even think about the fact that there weren't any heated areas. Gotta say, I don't miss them.
Yeah. It's something I kind of mixed on because heated areas is like such a like mainstay.
Yeah.
That like the very soon not doing that is kind of weird, but like it's also like not like the worst thing in the world because like getting the very suit negating the heated areas kind of means like they just kind of lose their significance whenever they just keep reappearing in the game. And like it's great for theming, but like at some point they just become like another room to go through.
Right. It is cool that the like challenge like that heated rooms are wall blocks to a newer player, but like an experienced player could just like push through it, just do it fast enough. Like that's cool.
Yeah. It does depend on how much they do damage you, though.
Yeah.
But like, it is a pretty good, like, straightforward way to negate progress because, I think like other than Other M, there never is a game where you are required to go through a heated room. Like, if there's a heated room and you don't have the Very Suit, it just simply means you're not supposed to go there yet.
Yeah.
That was such a weird sequence when they did that, by the way, in Other M.
That sounds weird.
Yeah, like, oh, you can blow that up. I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, so like, because we're not gonna go to Other M, I feel like I should explain it. In Other M, you technically start off the game like fully powered up, like you have all your upgrades and whatnot. But what happens is that Samus runs into other Galactic Federation troops and whatnot, led by her old like commanding officer. So, and he requests that Samus shuts off most of her abilities because they could be potentially dangerous to the other troops. Because, you know, just like nonchalantly firing off like super missiles and power bombs could, you know, potentially be dangerous to someone who isn't in a power suit.
Yeah.
So like, it makes
Still
sense.
Seems like a pretty. I don't know. It seems like a stretch.
It makes some sense. What makes it a stretch is when Samus does some stupid ass shit, like shuts off her gravity and barrier suit for no reason.
Yeah.
And there is one room in particular where you're required to go through a heated room to progress. And Samus is just taking damage because she willingly turned off her barrier suit. And then like partway into the section, your commanding officer is just like, okay, Samus, turn on your barrier suit.
Your ability to not die is dangerous to everyone around you.
Yeah. It's so weird and strange. Like, I think they were trying to build some kind of narrative here. I'm not revealing who it is, by the way, because it's kind of important later. But there is like some hinting that Samus has like some like unneeded attachment to the person giving the orders, and maybe she's just trying to like fulfill a need that maybe she shouldn't be chasing towards. Because there is one sequence where she does like reactivate an ability all on her own without like permission, basically. And it is kind of a really cool moment. It's just that they don't really capitalize on it, and they just don't like really develop on it at all. And they also don't highlight it like it is a problem that Samus should be facing. It's just kind of weird storytelling overall.
Yeah.
How long have we been on so far? Oh, it's been a half hour. Wow, okay. You will never ever see platforming this tight in the other games. We can only have these platforms because the fucking the actual physics are like really good in this game. It would be next to impossible to navigate this shit in fucking Super Metroid, arguably even also in Zero Mission, because the platforming is like the platforming physics are slightly better in this game compared to Zero Mission.
Yeah, it's looser in the right ways.
Yeah, I think it also helps that we have more screen real estate because, you know, bigger resolution.
Yeah.
Well, what's this? This is the Gamma Metroid, the next evolution. And I'm just gonna stand here and just do this.
Jesus Christ.
And it's dead.
That'll do it.
Okay, but those Metroids are like no joke. They are really hard to fight, especially on fusion mode. I think like one hit takes out like 2 health bars.
Ooh.
Yeah, they are sufficiently threatening. The thing I'm really scared for while I'm playing this game is that I've had a really bad luck with crashing in this game, especially when I play in full screen. I'm playing in windowed mode because of that, because it happens way less when I do it this way. But
Now that you mentioned it, you're probably gonna crash soon.
oh no, my biggest fear. Ugh. But yeah, I'm just hoping that doesn't happen. Apparently, it's just like a thing that happens with this version of whatever version of Game Maker this game was made on. It has some weirdness with playing this game in full screen and all that. Specifically, if I alt tab while in full screen, it can just hard crash for no reason. I don't know why.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I say hard crash. It doesn't break. It doesn't break my computer.
Yeah, but like the game gone.
Yeah, game gone. Exactly. It's crazy how like widely accessible this game is. By the way, I think they've made versions of this game that can run on like most consoles. Like I think you can get it running on your Switch. And obviously you can get it running on your Steam Deck too.
Oh yeah.
But like getting it running on your Switch, like that's just like an extra kick in the nuts for Nintendo. Which good, fuck those guys. With that being said, I believe the creator has said that if Nintendo wanted to extend support and port this game on the Switch, he would be all up for it.
Yeah, I mean, fucking fair.
Because, like, yeah, that would be pretty good. Like, it would be pretty funny, though, for people who bought Samus Returns on Nintendo 3DS. And then they get this game, which is a totally different game from Samus Returns on the Switch.
Is there literally any reason that like couldn't be ported to the Switch? Samus Returns.
There is like a lot of like touchscreen controls in that game, for one. And also, I mean, you would have to reformat a lot of the game to get it running on a 3DS or on the Switch. Like the map function is on the lower screen. You switch beam types and missile types on the bottom screen. And also, honestly, like with how the game is rendered, there isn't a lot of screen real estate to put that on the main screen. Like maybe if they redid the game from the ground up and, you know, kind of like fucking Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance for PS4. Like if they did it that way, they could probably get it working.
I guess it's unfortunately. I guess it would be pretty unlikely because like Samus Returns was not a first-party developed game.
Yeah, it was made by fucking Mercury's team.
Yeah. Of fucking Lords of Shadow fame.
Yeah.
Just hilarious.
At least like a good version of Lords of Shadow, because I think that game is well regarded compared to the console version, anyways.
Didn't they do the whole Lords of Shadow series?
I think they only did the 3DS version. I think, anyways.
Let me look into this. I'm curious.
I would appreciate some fact checking about that.
No, developed by Mercury Steam.
Really? The console ones too?
Yeah.
That's surprising. I guess they're only good at the game when it's a 2D side scroller and not a 3D God of War clone.
Yeah.
Which I mean, I guess that makes sense. I mean, you make only what you know.
I think Konami is like probably easily to blame for how that series turned out.
You know what? That's fair. Yeah. It might have been like a mandated thing, and like the console, the 3DS version was the one where they were allowed to make it like more like a, I guess you could say traditional Castlevania, because you know it's side scrolling and all.
You have to put in dog shit stealth, or the shareholders will be pissed.
We are Konami. We make good business decisions. That's why we fired. That's why we fired fucking Kojima. Made his series into a zombie game. And now he's making genuine game of the year games in his own studio. Because fuck us, I guess.
It's weird that Death Stranding 2 is it out?
Yeah.
That's strange.
Some people have already beaten it as well.
That's really strange.
It is pretty funny that like Kojima wasn't allowed to make his fucking original Silent Hill game, and now Konami is just making remakes and appointing like honestly a really fucking garbage developer to make them.
I mean, oh man,
Everyone calls them garbage, but at the same time, you play the remakes they do, and they do a good job. It's just people hating them because they made maybe like one or two bad things.
I mean, like they also you know have some really bad, awful business decisions. Like when they tried to patent that fucking that shit they did in the Medium for no reason.
Super Team has only done one remake, and like everything they have done before then has kind of sucked.
Yeah. Aren't they making like
I'll give them credit for Silent Hill 2 remake. They cooked, but they were not cooking prior.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Layers of Fear, baby?
Didn't they remake that game too?
Maybe. Let's see.
Layers
like...
of Fear Child is awesome.
And that's like one of the legendary clips that everyone knows. Fucking
Germa, I think.
yeah, Jeremiah.
And it has been remade. Apparently, 2023 or Layers of Fear 2023 is what? It is a remake of and sequel to the 2016 game Layers of Fear and its sequel Layers of Fear 2.
So what is it like a meta game? Is this like
I
is this
guess
like a
so.
is this like a fucking Final Fantasy remake situation where it's both like a remake and also a retelling of the original game or some shit in like a self-aware way.
Might be something like that.
That's really funny and also kind of shit.
I mean, hey, this is oh, well, this is relatively well liked by Steam reviewers.
I don't know. I feel like it's. I mean, I guess if they genuinely did improve from. Where is it? If they genuinely did improve from the original game, I guess that's hallmarks. I guess I don't know. Shit.
A lot of these positive reviews that I am seeing are just stupid memes, though. So.
Oh, is it like ironic love or something?
Maybe not. Maybe it's maybe this one's bad.
Is it like a knack thing or something?
It might be a knack thing.
I really there needs to be a better system for these reviews, I swear. Because we can like this is genuinely gonna paint people's like opinion of these games.
Yeah, Steam reviews are not a I mean like they can be like a good general.
They generally
like,
are. Like Steam reviews are like usually like the most considered things, but like I guess sometimes they can't be. It's weird. I guess sometimes.
Yeah, I mean like it helps, or rather it doesn't help that like the people writing them are not like people give games journalists a lot of shit, but like they are people who know how to write about games, and the average person does not know how to write about games.
Yeah, and I gotta say, most of the reason that gamers give games journalists shit is because they're on the assumption that game journalists are the ones that are in charge of reviewing games. Even though, for the most part, what game journalists are in charge of are just reporting things that happen in the games industry. Like, they're not always reviewing games. They're reviewing, well, they're not reviewing. They're talking about what's happening business-wise in the games industry. Maybe like once in a blue moon, they'll talk about a game like in more of a critical sense, but like other than that, they're talking about more than just that. And I feel
while I'm running defense for like games journalists and games reviewers, the reason they have a hard time with games and their difficulty is because they have to play several in like a week.
Yeah.
To live.
Like they literally, like, for one, they don't have time to get good at games, and they also don't have an interest in getting good at them.
Which is fine.
Yeah, like you can't really expect like a person who's like put like hours and hours and hours of time into a game and basically mastered all their mechanics and whatnot to a T to be like what the average game reviewer is gonna do on a weekly basis, on top of the other games they also have to review.
Yeah.
Damn. Whee! So fuck it. I haven't hit this thing once. Fuck. Come on. There we go. That was fun. Anyways. if there's one thing, like one negative thing I could say about like Cuphead, for example, it's that it did kind of indirectly lead to like this weird like anti-game journalist movement from gamers.
That's not Cuphead's fault.
I know, I did say indirectly.
Yeah.
Like the game didn't directly do it, but its existence did. Its existence did unfortunately cause it.
I
wish
It's
Cuphead had online multiplayer.
That'd be cool.
That would be
having-
sick.
I'm surprised
Without,
it doesn't. I'm surprised it doesn't after they
Yeah.
did like that whole like, what was her name? Miss Teacup Girl. What the fuck her name?
Delicious Last Course.
Yeah, but like the character they added.
Yeah.
Miss Chalice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's his name.
Nah, only local multiplayer.
Fucking weird.
So you've got to download like 3 different things just to get the multiplayer to work with someone that's not sitting next to you.
Damn. I mean, I guess there's Parsec too. But like, I know it's not usually the most ideal thing to do.
No. And you can do Steam Remote Play together, but that
I mean,
service is kind of bad.
it's kind of the same thing too, honestly. Oh, come the fuck on, game. There we go. Anyway, this is kind of a funny sequence. There we go.
You have died successfully.
Ow. There's another thing they took from Zero Mission. You had to select the super missiles to use them. They're not stackable.
Yeah.
I guess that change wasn't every Metroid fan's cup of tea, which I mean that's understandable.
There's always a game with a new edition or a lesser edition that everyone just hates, and it happens with every game.
Yeah,
I want to say Pokemon is the most prevalent
I know.
for that shit. It's
Most like Pokemon fans hate the XP share mechanic, for example.
Yeah.
I'm
It
definitely
is wild that you can't turn it off in Scarlet and Violet.
yeah, because I imagine that just like I understand the point, but I imagine it probably does it make XP take longer to do? Because like
It makes XP share is supposed to make things easier to farm.
Is it like, does the XP share usually split the total amount so it's technically less for each Pokemon?
No, you get the ones that have been in battle get more.
Mm-hmm.
Ones that haven't get a little less, but they get a chunk of the total XP.
Oh, I see.
I mean, thankfully though, that game's got some fucking hard fights. Because they're able to design hard fights because they can like do so under the assumption that you will have Pokemon leveled. That you will have a real team.
Yeah, because what is it? I want to say the final gym was really hard.
I haven't played it myself, but I've seen my partner do some of it. But some of that DLC is fucking crazy.
I haven't touched any of the DLC, mostly because I haven't bought it, and I also kind of just didn't have money when it came out, so I was like, well, I'm just not gonna buy it.
Yeah, fair.
But base game, there was still a decent amount of hard stuff in base game.
And the second DLC is literally all about double battles. And it's like serious about that. You have to constantly be doing like hard ass double battles.
I can't really speak for like how successful the difficulty is in those games, because I think like most will report that the new games are too easy. But I can definitely see the intent of the XP share thing, because like, you know, in most turn-based RPGs, whenever you do fight someone and you get experience, the experience is usually shared through the entire party. And in some of like the Final Fantasy games, even characters that don't participate in battles still get the XP, because, you know, like some sections of the game mandate certain characters anyway, so it'd be kind of annoying for some characters to lag behind in battles.
Yeah.
Though I only say that as someone who only played Final Fantasy VII. I don't know if the other games also do that.
There's some games that do not do that.
I see.
All I can really say on the whole matter is that the reason newer games start feeling easy is because you've got the experience under your belt of how these games are supposed to go. So like the people that complain about the games are people who are, you know, have been playing it forever and kind of just know how to play.
Yeah, and I mean, I will also say there is something to be said about how maybe like kids games shouldn't be that hard.
Yeah, unfortunately, like they are playing an RPG for children.
Yeah.
So they're like, it's way too easy, and I'm like, it's for children. It's kind of supposed to be easy.
Yeah. And like I guess in some cases you could make the argument that like even games that we played as kids were still kind of hard. And like the argument that I always want to make is that I like to think that maybe developers back then weren't really that good at making games that weren't too hard for children.
Yeah. I'd say so.
Like there were definitely games back then that were supposed to be hard. Like, and like, you know, that was kind of the intent. Like you got like your Crash Bandicoots and your Mega Mans and all that shit. But like I feel like most of the time the hardness that we experienced as kids was mostly incidental to like design trends of old games back then more than just intentionality otherwise. Like as much as people would like to say like, you know, Cuphead is like old school difficulty, it kind of sort of was, because Cuphead was designed to be hard. Its hardness wasn't incidental. If that makes sense.
I will say a lot of those old games are actually like insanely hard on purpose because of rentals.
Yeah.
Because if a kid can rent your game and beat it in a day and then give it back, you get no money. Like you have to basically force people to come back to spend more money. Like that economic situation is like why those games are so fucked up, and some games were even like localized to be harder because of it.
Oh yeah, like fucking like what was it like? There were like some like Japanese games that were harder in the US, I think. I forget what it was.
Yeah, everything basically everything that was localized by Working Designs. One got like a goofy fucking like comedy translation. full of like pop culture references all over the place, and they would just be like insanely grindy and insanely hard. Like the easy difficulty is harder than the hardest difficulty in the Japanese version.
Like what game in particular are we talking about, by the way?
Like
like as an example, because I'm not doubting you. I'm just curious.
no, I need to remember what it is called. Wikipedia, help me.
I feel like didn't this happen to like Castlevania 3? Like wasn't it made harder in the US or something?
Oh, it might have been. That's a fucked up game.
Yeah.
Yeah, they published the Lunar series, which I guess not a ton of people know. Elemental Gearbolt is the particular game I'm thinking of. Elemental Gearbolt is a light gun game for the PS1.
Yeah.
It's like a weird, cool, like fantasy sci-fi thing, and it's neat. But the US release is like completely fucked up. Because literally the easy difficulty in the North American version of the game is straight up like harder than hard.
That's so strange.
In Japanese, and the hard difficulty in North America, Jesus fucking Christ, it's like impossible.
Oh man. It's a good thing that stuff like that just doesn't happen that much. Like nowadays. Like I feel like localizations are a lot more harmonious these days than they were back then. Like I imagine because nowadays they have a firmer grip on the content of it anyways.
Yeah, and like most I don't know, like most of the localization tiffs that people have these days are stupid semantics arguments.
Yeah, or people trying to think that trying to be anti-woke about things.
Yeah.
Like I think the most prevalent one that I can think of is when like Final Fantasy VII famously not having that great of a translation, and then the remake comes out with an actual good translation, and people are thrown off by the new script, which is what the original was supposed to be.
Yeah, it's those people are goofy.
Yeah, or like that one guy on Twitter that was trying to argue that Avalanche was actually evil.
They are evil. They're a terrorist organization.
There was one guy who was trying to say that that just blatantly forgot the plot of Final Fantasy VII, and they thought that Avalanche was the one who dropped the plate on Sector 7. I guess they forgot the whole part where like fucking Rude and what's his name were the ones that shut the safety off that thing. Yeah. Well, what's the red hair guy? The red hair guy called again?
Reno.
That one's... Damn, I was gonna say Rude. But it is definitely Reno.
Rude is the bald guy.
Yeah, Rude's the bald guy.
Yeah, he's the one who has the fucking crush on Tifa.
Yeah. Reno looks like fucking Axel. Does anyone else think that?
Yeah.
He kind of has a similar vibe. It's kind of funny. It's really funny that like the first cutscene he gets introduced, he gets his ass kicked by Cloud. Or at least like in the remake. I think he's not in that section in the original game, so
Yeah.
damn, that fight is so easy once you learn how to fucking punish a parry. Like it's like stupid easy.
I wonder what Remake 3 will be like.
Well, it'll be the entire third half of the original game,
Well,
which will mean it should be the ending.
well, I mean kinda, because Rebirth ended where wait, did it? Wait, hold on a second. No, Rebirth ended where Disc 1 ended in the original game.
Yeah.
So
Isn't Disc 2 like?
Disc 2 is fucking huge. It's like the biggest part
Yeah,
of
it's
Final
most
Fantasy
of the
VII.
game.
Yeah, so like they still have a lot more game to go through, unfortunately.
Yeah. There may be like maybe 2 more games then, but they said they wanted to fit everything within 3.
Yeah, so I guess there might be some stuff they cut out, or they're gonna go balls to the wall different with the third game.
Yeah, the third
Maybe
game's
they
literally
should've-
gonna.
Sorry, what?
Maybe they should have adapted more actual material in Rebirth rather than like filling it to the gills with fucking bullshit padding.
I mean, there is some stuff from Disc 2 in Rebirth, so like, I don't know. I kind of want to see how they cook, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be cool.
I think best case scenario, if they want to only do 3 games, it's gonna suck for fucking storage space. But the third game should literally have the rest of Disc 2 in it. Yes, they may have to shorten it a bit, but I feel like that would be the best case.
I should have forgot what even happens in Disc 2.
Otherwise, Disc 2 will be split in half, and we get 4 installments of the remake. That'd be the other likely option.
No, I think we got.
I'm sure they'll be able to. Oh, jeez. I'm sure they'll be able to fit everything in one game. If they just don't like balloon it to insane proportions.
Yeah, I think what is it? Because the one thing we still have yet to go to is Wutai, and I think the ice village that's like in the north.
The third game is gonna start with the ice village, I think. Because the ice village is right after Aerith dies. Oh shit! Do I have it too much? Oh fuck! I need to go back and get some more. Shit.
I know the third part. I know there's a part in the second disc where you have to fight titans that are around the entire world, but that's after you get access to the ship.
Yeah, that's literally disc 3. Because disc 2 ends. Wait, does it? Wait, hold on. I'm forgetting when disc 2 ends. Does anyone want to remind me? I forget.
I can't.
I feel like it.
Wait,
ends...
doesn't it end like literally at the entrance of the final dungeon, and then disc 3 is the final dungeon?
Wait, does it? Oh, fuck me.
Isn't it something like that?
I don't know. I've never played the original.
No, I think you might be right. I think disc 2 ends when like Cloud gets his memories back or something like that. I think so anyways. Fuck.
Yeah, I couldn't say it.
The most I remember about disc 3 was that's when you can fight like most of the super bosses in the open world. Like that's when you can go fight Ruby Weapon and Emerald Weapon and
Okay, so Disc 2 concludes with the party's return to Midgar for the raid on the Shinra building, and then their subsequent departure to the northern crater.
Right, yeah. That's when they fight the fucking one of the weapons that like destroys the Shinra HQ.
Yeah, disc 2 ends directly after the Midgar raid.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Which I gotta say, I'm really, really scared about how they're gonna adapt the weapon fights. Because
Weapon
God.
fights.
there's at
Oh,
least
right.
two there's two mandatory fights you have to do. And then there's Ruby and Emerald weapon that you can fight, but they're optional. But you still have to fight you have to fight the weapon that you fight in that village that Cloud ends up in. And then there's the one that attacks Midgar. I feel like there were more weapons, but like, isn't there one that you fight on the Highwind?
I'm not sure.
I couldn't tell you.
I know there's a Titan per city. That's all I know.
Hmm.
So like per major settlement that you had visited.
I see. It's been a hot minute since I actually played through the entirety of Final Fantasy VII, so
I haven't.
My only interaction with the series is the remake.
the Ruby and Emma weapons actually get referenced in Rebirth. Not directly, but you can see like some posters that have some imagery of them in the Golden Saucer.
How far are you in that, by the way?
I haven't done the Ancient Temple yet. I know that. Where
Well,
was
that's
I?
at the end.
Oh yeah, it is. Wait, no, wait, is it?
Yeah.
I thought.
Yeah.
Man, okay. Get me out of the lava.
Yeah, because what is it? The final chapters, you're in the Ancient's Temple, doing stuff in there, and then it ends with you giving Sephiroth the Black Materia, like in the original, and then Aerith dies. But the entire section where Aerith dies, like that entire section, was supposed to be a dungeon in the original,
Right.
but it isn't a dungeon in the remake. It's just an immediate go to her.
Okay. Oh man, I'm thinking about the Ice Village again, and someone made a joke that like, it's gonna be so funny when we restart Final Fantasy refuck or whatever the fuck it's gonna be called, and it's gonna start off from the really emotional Aerith scene, and then we're gonna cut straight to fucking the snowboarding minigame.
What I find funny is that you can see the snowboarding minigame inside the Golden Saucer, but it's under construction.
That's pretty funny.
They're
Yeah.
waiting. They're waiting for their moment.
The only reason I ask how far you are is because what is it? When you go back to the to the Golden Saucer the second time, you get to have the Ferris wheel date with people.
Oh yeah. I think I had that date with Tifa. Yeah.
Okay, because Tifa's intimate date is them kissing.
Oh yeah. Isn't it like off screen though or something?
No, it's on screen.
Oh.
Like she gets, I think, flustered, feels like she's doing something wrong, and Cloud's just like, I don't feel like this is wrong at all, or something along those lines, and then kisses her. And then fireworks go off in the background as it slowly pans away from them kissing.
That's a really good visual.
And Tifa's the only one he'll do that with.
That's pretty funny.
Like he won't kiss Aerith, or obviously he won't kiss Yuffie, because Yuffie's a child, but between Aerith and Tifa, Tifa's the only one he'll kiss if you get the intimate date.
I can't believe they were
Statement made.
I can't believe they were too cowardly to let Cloud and Barrett kiss on screen.
No,
True.
the Barrett and Cloud one is more of a bromance thing of him just going like, you don't need to hide your feelings. Like, I can tell you like someone. You need to tell him how you feel before it's too late. Is essentially what he says.
I guess it's that line sounds so cruel though, considering what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's kind of funny though.
Yuffie and Cloud's date is more of like a brother and sister type deal. Like they've got like the sibling dynamic together.
Which is kind of surprising because, like, I gotta be honest, they don't really have a lot of scenes together in that game. Ow, shit. I don't know how I feel. Well, I don't know. It's been a while since I played it. Maybe they do. I genuinely forget.
Another one that's interesting.
Cloud and Red 13.
Red 13's is also kind of like a sibling dynamic going on with them.
I could definitely see that more. And maybe because they made such Red 13 into such a fucking goofball in that game.
Yeah, people were so upset when he permanently changed his voice.
Oh man, that's my favorite part of the game though.
Yeah,
the part where he goes, "Hey, I'm not a kid anymore. I'm 48."
No, but yet he's still like 17.
Yeah,
technically.
He's 17 in his species age, but like I guess he ages very slowly, so he's like 48 years old.
Yeah.
And Tifa going 40 what? Genuinely flabbergasted.
But yeah, no, people were insanely upset that he didn't have that deep voice and instead, talked like his age.
Oh man, that's great. It's a great voice, honestly. I do like his true voice in that game. He kind of sounds like Johnny Test, to be honest.
Oh no.
Is it James Arnold Taylor, or am I just going crazy?
I don't think so.
I know it isn't, but like whenever I think about Red 13's voice, that's all I can hear. I like how we just haven't been talking about the game at all. It was just me like absent-mindedly playing this game.
Yeah. Oh,
It's background.
another thing that I think is pretty cool. If you don't have high enough affinity with any of the party members, you get a boys' night out with Vincent, Sid, and Kate Sith.
Oh my god. That sounds awesome.
I was gonna say, like, you're gonna if you don't have enough affinity, you get a night out with all the characters you can't play as, but K-Sid is there, so
yeah. Well, it's mostly because Kate Sith doesn't have a relationship meter, so even though he's playable, he joins way too late for an actual like relationship to form.
That makes sense. He kind of is like not emotionally important to the story.
No, at least not until after this point.
Yeah, he's just kind of a funny little guy.
I have heard that a lot of people do like the fact that the optional characters, Vincent and Yuffie, are required, because like they are guaranteed to join your group.
Yeah, because like they are like really cool and important characters in the original game. And it's kind of weird that you can just straight up miss them and not have them be involved in the story at all.
Yeah. But since they're optional in the original, they also have no plot points.
Yeah.
So the remake has allowed these characters to be more fleshed out, have more of a story. The Yuffie DLC very present with that.
Yeah. I will admit I haven't played it, but I know like it does tie into the weird time travel stuff in the beginning of Rebirth.
Yeah, because what is it? You end Yuffie's DLC, and it shows them walking towards home.
Yeah. I mean, as someone who didn't play the DLC, I would say my favorite shot in the remake was that simultaneous shot of Cloud and Aerith walking away from Midgar, with the parallel shot of Zack and an unconscious Cloud walking towards Midgar. And I will say, at the time, I had no idea that that shot was supposed to be semi-literal.
What I find interesting is that Zack is supposed to be dead,
Yeah.
and the memories Cloud sees or he talks about at the beginning of Rebirth is Zack's memories.
Yeah. It does it like in a really nice self-aware way too. Like you can like clearly see the soldier that Cloud is supposed to be in that flashback, but like doesn't get any lines and only like tangentially.
They do get lines. Because what is it in the cutscene when they're in the car, the soldier that Cloud is supposed to be sounds like Cloud when he talks, and also has blonde hair, which you can see because it shows like the back of his head, and you can see the blonde hair right below the helmet if you look close enough.
Right.
The Cloud, and then when you get to Nibelheim, the soldier that Cloud is supposed to be again is there standing in front of the entrance to the village.
Yeah.
And when you talk to him, it is Zack's voice actor.
Oh, that's a nice detail. I like that.
Yeah. And the voice line that soldier says is a line from Crisis Core, which is Zack's game.
Right.
And he talks about his girlfriend, which was Aerith.
Right.
So there's a lot of subtle things that you can tell that the soldier is both Cloud and isn't Zack.
Yeah.
And there's quite a few instances for that.
It's a really great example about how much the remake has benefited from its, it being a modern game, because you can actually show these sort of details that the original game just couldn't do because of the hardware limitations.
And obviously Crisis Core coming out way, way later.
Yeah, like you can actually capitalize on the details that Crisis Core established. It is really nice how many things like Crisis Core just like established details that now remake is further canonizing.
Yeah. What is it? There's another thing that the remakes capitalize on, and I think it's from a mobile game called After Crisis.
Yeah.
Yuffie ends up having to fight the deep core Shinra warriors that were another experiment that Shinra did. And they were like a specialized team or something like that.
Right. Damn, that make me want to play Crisis Core again. Man, that game is so full of bullshit, but it has like the best payoff ever.
Yeah, no, I played a lot of its side missions, and then it got to the point where I was like, these side missions are kind of ass and hard,
Yeah.
so I'm just gonna go back to the story.
And like most of the story is also kind of stupid, with like the fucking Angel and what's his name, Genesis.
Genesis.
Yeah.
And you keep playing the game and you kind of see it through, and it somehow has the best payoff ever. Like, not even like about like the Zack, like the canon Zack stuff, like just like how like everything with like NGO and Genesis pays off, and Genesis having like probably like the coolest boss fight ever. It's kind of weird like that fucking Genesis gets a more show-offy boss fight than fucking Sephiroth when you fight him.
Say, what is it? I played Rebirth a while back when it released on PlayStation first, and I got to play as Zack, and like a lot of those moves, I just didn't feel like I connected with it a whole lot. I guess because I was like, I don't know this character a whole lot. And then I played it again recently after I had played Crisis Core, because Crisis Core was on sale.
Right.
And then every move I did with Zack, I was like, oh shit! So this is where that came from. And this is where this came from. And
yeah, because Zack's base moves in that game are supposed to represent like his base moves from Crisis Core, right?
yeah, because what is it? Zack's limit break in Rebirth, if you're able to use it, is the first limit break thing that he learns in Crisis Core, which is the one he learns from Angeal.
Right. Well, what was it called again? I forget.
I think it was Meteor Strikes.
Right. I think that the coolest and also the funniest thing about Crisis Core was like them getting to fully animate the scene where Zack confronts Sephiroth inside the lab on Mount Nibelheim. And I think about that shot where fucking like Zack falls down the stairs, just like stumbles down the stairs next to an unconscious Cloud.
Yeah.
Or what was the other way around? I forget now.
Well, Zack rushes up first, and then
Right.
Cloud rushes in.
Yeah. That fucking part where fucking Cloud picks up the Buster Sword and stabs Sephiroth through the back, and then fucking Sephiroth is trudging out with Genova in his arm, and then Zack just looks at Cloud and he goes, Cloud, kill Sephiroth. Like, that line is so cool, but it sounds so stupid. And then Cloud actually does it. He manages to kill Sephiroth in the most, like, honestly, the coolest way ever. He gets stabbed. Yeah. He gets stabbed through the chest by Sephiroth, and then while he's still impaled with the sword, he lifts Sephiroth off the ground and tosses him to the center of the earth. Like,
it does make me wonder if, because Zack was playable in Rebirth for like quite a few sections, and I know it was mostly for like plot relevancy.
Yeah.
If we'll get more playable sections with him in the coming games.
Yeah, because I haven't seen through the rest of Rebirth, but I imagine there's at least some payoff for us seeing like this alternate reality where Zack is alive and all that. Like this weird like alternate reality where all the people who are supposed to die get transported to. Like even like the fucking one of the Avalanche guys who was supposed to die in that building thing is like alive in that dimension.
Yeah.
Like, there's probably gonna be like some payoff in refuck or whatever the fuck it's gonna be called. And it's gonna keep calling it refuck until it gets announced.
I mean, they already used reunion, so
yeah, so they can't use that. What's a good like word that they can use for the third game? Final Fantasy Restart.
Regeneration.
Recollection.
Re-election.
No.
Yeah.
Recollection.
Recollection. That
Or recollection.
I like recollection.
Recollection's pretty decent. Final Fantasy Restoration.
Yeah, good. Why did they use Reunion for fucking Crisis Core anyway? Because like that's not the event that game is covering.
I don't know. Like, you know, when they were making that, I thought like there was gonna be like some new content in that game that was gonna make it more connected to like this new timeline thing they're doing with remake. But like now it's just the same game but new graphics and new gameplay. But like narrative wise, there isn't really anything that connects it to remake. I just realized how little health I have. I have to save. No, maybe I missed like a logbook or something like that. Maybe there's something to it. I definitely need to replay that game on normal because I picked the worst decision by playing that game on hard. Because there are so many stupid ass difficulty spikes when you're playing it on hard mode. Like, I genuinely got stuck on the Sephiroth fight because of mostly because of that one section where you need to fight him off before he pushes you off the ledge. Like, I actually like died so many times in that section, which I guess is supposed to represent how hard it actually was in the original game, but like shit. Because like I was playing it and I saw some people online just go through it in like 10 seconds. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? And then I remember, oh yeah, I'm playing this game on hard mode. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that. Oh, fucking shit. That. There we go. Fuck it. I think I'll start replaying Crisis Core after the stream.
Oh yeah. We may need to wrap up like pretty soon.
Oh yeah. How much more time we got?
Like 10 minutes.
Okay. Let's see what I can do in 10 minutes. There is one section I need to do to get power bombs. I bet I can do it in 10 minutes. Let's go. It is kind of interesting that Zack's section in Rebirth, like they actually took time to reanimate his fighting style to reflect his fighting style in Crisis Core. Like they could have just easily gotten away with just like making him like a Cloud clone in terms of like the fighting animations. But like, no, they just made new animations just for Zack in the brief sections you play them. Like that's kind of fascinating.
I mean,
Like
it checks out. Like that is the kind of thing that they tend to do. I mean, like in Kingdom Hearts, for example, like all of the characters have like super different ways of fighting.
yeah, it's kind of it's kind of a big nutso.
Yeah, because what is it? Zack fights like the way he does if he in Crisis Core, like his basic attacks and stuff like that.
Right.
But
Yeah.
when it comes to Cloud, he fights way different. So like they use the same weapons and they're both soldiers, but they both have different fighting styles. Because like Zack doesn't use Punisher mode.
Yeah. Which is kind of fascinating because Cloud is directly supposed to be emulating Zack as a person, but like he managed to like get his own fighting style with a similar weapon, and all the while still thinking he's Zack, by the way. So
Well, he knows he's Cloud, but he doesn't, you know.
well, I mean, he thinks he's the person that Zack was. Like in his warped mind, like Zack never existed. Like he doesn't even remember Zack existing.
Yeah.
Or does he? I feel like
So there's
doesn't he like recall Zack in Rebirth actually?
yeah, in Rebirth there's a scene where he's talking with Tifa and he's like, I remember someone, my friend Zack, but like that's all he remembered.
Right, yeah. I think he also remembers Zack in that part where they went to Gungaga and they met Zack's parents.
Yeah. But he also responded with, I don't know who he is. Because at the same time, because he doesn't remember them. Like he recognizes the name, which is why he like got a headache. But at the same time, he's also like, he's probably dead by now. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they managed to put in like an escape sequence in the game that originally didn't have an escape sequence. Really fascinating addition.
Is this technically the original game, just with more stuff to it?
I mean, technically, yeah, because like we're talking about a Game Boy game here. Like stuff like this is possible on the slides on that fucking thing.
I'm actually gonna have to head out now.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll catch y'all later.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's okay. We're almost done with this section. Fuck off. Oh, you fucking died. Ow. God damn it, Samus. Okay. So yeah, you can see how kind of scripted this is. Despite how fast I'm going, you can see the meter jump up.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, we're fine. Anyways. Gotta be really careful in this section because bumping into enemies could just instantly kill me. There we go. How are we on time? Hour and 30 minutes. Not bad. Okay, before we end things, I'm just gonna get some things real quick from over here. Because despite this place being destroyed, it actually does have a few items I can get now.
Are we still wanting to play Peak after this?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
I might need like maybe like a few minutes to like rest up and like yeah, totally.
No, you get no time to rest. That's fine. As long as you don't take too long. I'll probably go get a snack as well and
Hell.
some water.
Hell yeah. Where the fuck?
Do you want me to like guide you through it whenever you pick up a new item, or do you want me to like or do you want to just figure things out?
I could probably figure things out. I'll like ask for guidance if I need anything.
Okay.
Oh, come on. There we go. Very missable items, by the way. I didn't know this stuff was here when I first played this game. I hope you enjoyed me playing Metroid, by the way.
I hated it.
If I ever get enough money to like get my shit animated, I'm going to always have you draw animated as Tenna.
Holy crap.
Okay, that's it. All right, we're an hour and 30 minutes into this run, and I'd say we only got 14 Metroids left. Okay, we're actually pretty close to the end. We might be able to beat this game on the next stream, and then we can start playing Metroid Prime, which will be a lot of fun. Well, yeah, that's the end of the stream, and thank y'all for watching.
Don't come back. I mean, I don't know.
You got something to say before we head off?
No.
Okay, bye.